Hey, what up, you guys? This is Mega Fox, and we are back with I When You Hunk That Gator. It's going to be part 4 of the series so far. This honestly has taken a lot longer than I thought it would have. I checked the total playtime we've had of this game. So far, it's been 7.7 hours, and we just hugged the gator. So I don't know how much longer this thing has. Like, I'd probably think like maybe a few more hours worth of gameplay at least. That's still going to be ways away. Anyways, we left off hugging that gator, as I said. First part, we kind of got introduced to basically everyone we'd meet. Second part was literally a 45-minute stream that I had trouble starting, which is why it was so short. The third one I did on Friday. It was a lot longer. And we got to a really good part. Based on like the previous scene, I should say, we're going to be getting more developed into the relationship between the main characters. So we're going to go back. Once everyone is left, he closes the glass door and locks it. But we were going to be talking with Latican. So, how to explain? Explain, sir. He opens the door in the back and signals Olivia to come on out. The mud, the drenched clothes, the decoration of sanctuary. I was having a bad day. She's looking a little bit better. Still drained, but she's not shivering. A rat sits on her lap, and Latican extends a finger down to scratch under its chin. I can see that. He takes a seat against a nearby desk and waves a hand for Olivia to go on. But she doesn't. He shifts his hand to me. I look between the two of them. So Latican's expectant leer. Olivia's pleading eyes. Ultimately, I shake my head in negative. I just help Olivia get out of the rain. Of course. He slouches further atop the desk. Can I tell you some other time? Sure. Whoever it was, it looks like you've recovered pretty well. Olivia doesn't answer verbally, instead giving him a bashful smile and nod. It was about your work again? Yeah. Oh, this girl. He turns to me and points a thumb at her. You know, the work she's so concerned about absolutely wrecks the grading curve in my class. For the sake of the other students, I had to put a limit on extra credit assignments. Really? Yeah. Never before I would even consider such a restraint. Why punish someone for working so hard, I would think to myself. Then 4 years ago, this little green goblin comes up rolling into my class. Half a semester and more than a few angry calls from parents later, my hands were tied. A young lady simply does too dang much. Olivia smiles but doesn't look up from her pet. Is that much better than all the other students? Well, no, I don't grade by technique. If I did, you'd be in big trouble, Inko. Olivia's work was very good even then, but the main thing I admire now is how motivated she can be. I haven't seen someone so enthused just paint in years. Certainly haven't seen anyone so enthused I had to change the rules like that. You were worried it'd stop me. Was I? That definitely sounds like me. But it didn't stop you. Not even a little bit. Heck, you even got to see me, to see some different... Heck, you even got me to see things... Heck, you even... Oh, goddamn, I can't talk. Heck, that year you got me to... Heck, that year you even got me to see some things differently. Why was that so hard to say? I don't think I ever did anything like that. You did when you first came... You did when you came in class at the Friday before Mother's Day. Take a look at this. I handed the quill pen, and the first thing I note about it is how soft the feather portion is. It's the special pen you always use. Actually, for my wife. Whoa. Inspecting it closer, I can now see more of the intricate details. From the faded engravings on this shank to the main but worn point. It's well made and kept, but the feather is... And yet the feather and brass showed its age. She came in that afternoon with a whole sack of crumpled painting drafts, so frustrated she couldn't get it right and so determined to make it perfect. I'd say, any of these would be great. Grant would love any of these, and she fires back. If it's not good enough for me, why would it be good enough for someone I love? I didn't have an answer. I tell her to take a step back. We try a few hours to go over fundamentals once more. I send her home to try getting it right over the weekend. And come Monday, she returns and hugs me first thing. That Friday night, though, what she said was on my mind. I talked about it all night to my wife. Oh, forgot to turn off Discord. Alright. I talked about it all night with my wife. Then that morning, I decided to make a change for myself. My wife was molting at the time, so there's always a new feather in our blankets each morning. I took the biggest one, preserved it right, got a bit of help to make it into a real pen. I've used it ever since. It helps me remember to do my job right for the people I care about, for the people my students care about. I think what it was is that childlike reasoning that comes so naturally for the youth. That reasoning, it makes a type of innocent, earnest decision I think I'd lost for a while. Give me so much credit. You haven't lost it, have you? Good. Don't lose it for me, okay? Okay. Latican yawns and stretches. Feeling all right to go to your next class? Yes, I'm ready. Great. He claps a hand over my back. We should do this again sometime. Latican ushers us out of the classroom as the late bell trills, handing us a note he'd rapidly scrawled on. Rockling didn't seem too enthused to see us come back in late. Beside as she read the note from Latican. As I took my usual spot, I felt something odd in the corner of my eye. Looking up, it was to see Olivia looking my way. That smile on her face. One that spoke so many words, yet I couldn't figure out what it was. All I could do in turn was try and match it, before focusing on Mrs. Prockling's latest lecture. As more time passes, the art contest fades into the background. Last week, I had here when Principal Scaler called me to her office. I feared they'd figure out what Olivia did and presumed I was part of it, just as you predicted. Luckily, that wasn't the case. Instead, she went to inform me that they had no leads as to who could have done the swap, and since it was tampered, it would be removed from the contest. No skin off my back, honestly. As compensation, she gave me one of the runner-up prizes, a coupon for some pizza from some Italian restaurant called Dino Mo's. There it is, Dino Mo's. Dino Mo's is a place from Snoop Game where things kind of, I guess, half uncle. I don't know if like a family. I don't remember if it was like a family friend kind of uncle or something, but he was a T-Rex and he owned a pizza shop. It was fucking awesome because he'd give you free pizza. Not the biggest pizza fan, but not a bad price to get after all this. Saving it for a rainy day. However, I found myself in a conundrum of my own doing. My peers' concerns about my entry were resolved. I hadn't accounted for the new question about my portfolio. My paint portfolio. The few times I showed off my photography work, they'd be mildly impressed at best. They were never upfront about it either. No, instead I got the runaround. Oh, yeah, these are nice, Inko. Not bad, but, what about what you did for the contest? I can't even be mad about it, since it's just another misunderstanding, unintended lie from my side of things. Then I had a thought. What if it wasn't a lie? What if I was actually good at painting? And after working at it for the past month... Yeah, no, I can't unscrew this. For the past 3 weeks, I've been staying after school, making use of one of the club rooms to practice. Yeesh, Shinko, did you listen to any of the tips I gave you? Using everything I had at my disposal, namely the textbook from Mr. Latican and how to do tutorials online, I'd stay as late as possible trying to get the same skill level as Olivia. And I stare at the horrid acrylic monstrosity before me. I do nothing but weep at my own inadequacies. Inko, I feel you on this one. You and me both can't paint for shit. I'd actually weep squinting at the Lovecraftian horror before me, and I can maybe see a little progress drowning in the madness of the excess paint. Olivia had made a good promise to teach me around the same time I asked Mr. Latican to borrow the keys to the spare room. Well, I memorized all of her teachings down to the letter. What am I even looking at? Are you trying an abstract sort of thing here? It was an attempt at a self-portrait, actually. I'd probably post it online and some rich asshole would buy it. Is that good? No, never trust the opinions of people on the... I learned that the hard way. After a brief period of awkward silence, I let myself collapse on the stool behind me and toss off the oily apron in frustration. At this rate, I'm going to be a double fraud or something. Freak. Oh. Flat. I don't even have the energy to get angry. Probably looks better now, at least. How did Olivia get so good at this? Olivia, please, you've got to have some actual advice for me. Riley humps to herself, flipping away a notepad she had laid across her lap into a nearby bag. Oh, when I want to draw, it's usually because I've got something on my mind. What, like inspiration? Kind of. More so that I just envisioned something. I want to put on a canvas. Muse, then. Hang on. We're going back to read that. I don't really get it, but... The door of the studio flies open and Damien quickly storms inside. Inko, Olivia, you guys here? I mean, you're looking right at him, dude. Takes a heavy breath as his vision darts all around the room. After a moment of surprise, I raise my arm to catch his attention. Damien, what's wrong? The hyperactive Dilophosaurus spots me, taking a final breath before jogging over. Guys, I need to ask you something. What? Is everything alright? Something happening? I can't help but panic. I've never seen Damien this flustered. You want to come to the arcade with me and Liz? Is that it? Yeah, that's what I said. Wait, when was this decided? I thought something bad had happened. Nope, just asking. This was already in the car, prepped and everything. Oh, probably should have expected that, but still. How'd you know we were here? I did, and I just kept opening doors until I found you two. I haven't had it for a while, actually. This man is fucking dedicated. Damien's eyes dart to the canvas that lies on the floor next to me. You working on your next masterpiece? Oh, painting sideways is probably one of your trade secrets, huh? Olivia hides a snicker with her hand. Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Yeah, that's right. Don't tell anyone. I lean down to pick up the canvas and place it upright, deciding to remove the ugly painting and place it in the corner of the room to dry. Anyways, how about it? To the arcade? The olive baryonic fidgets, her brow lowered in contemplation as she considers the question. The arcade, I'll get any other plans today. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go. Wait, don't just... Alright. Inko, Olivia, there you are. The game was taking so long to get you guys. I'm about to come find you myself. This time both Damien and I are wheezing for air. Despite Olivia's protest and hesitation, Damien wasted no time in grabbing her by the handlebars and sprinting for the exit. I chased after them, all the while Olivia screamed like a banshee as she was pushed through the hallway at a breakneck pace. Yeah, I take a deep breath and stand upright. Olivia's claws dug into her arm rush. She's definitely trying to kill Damien with her glare, which he happily ignores. Why didn't you just message me or something? I wanted to, but didn't want to ruin your concentration, man. Instead, you kicked the art room door open? Yep. Love this guy. Liz had a good grace to look embarrassed on Damien's behalf. But yeah, I gave you a little bit of extra time, right? You've been staying late for forever now. I can't hide the wince. It hadn't occurred to me that more people would notice. Relax, not like you're the only one. Yeah, I sometimes need to stay behind for student council and club meetings. Right, sure, so, come on, the car's in the student section. The Dino Duo towards the parking lot, heading towards a rather odd, but well-kept sedan. Olivia grumbles silently to herself, but follows after nonetheless. Come on, dude, it'll take a few minutes to get Olivia in, and then sure you get to the arcade. It won't take that damn long. Damn it. Olivia huffs and wheels herself to the passenger side, opening the front door for herself. Do you need any? It's fine. To punctuate her statement, Olivia uses her strong arms to lift herself on her armrest. Now, with more grace than I thought possible from the olive-skilled girl, she manages to flop down into the passenger seat. I stare at the abandoned chair, wondering where to put it. I've got room in the trunk, Inko. Plunk. Trunk lid pops open with a heavy thud to punctuate that. It takes me more time than I'd like to admit to figure out how to undo the locks to actually collapse the chair. But once it's done, I'm able to slide it into the spacious storage area easily. Amy had already popped through the window of the front passenger seat by the time I'm done, as if he'd practiced that maneuver. Clank, clank, clank. I simply open the door behind Liz's seat and watch as a pile of soda cans empty onto the pavement below. Ah, sorry, those are from this morning. I just toss them in the back seat when I'm done. Surprised Olivia didn't make you use a bag. I do. Damien pulls up an overflowing plastic bag as if it were a trophy. Why haven't you tossed all those bottles out already? I'm saving them for a project about recycling. Plus, I'm going to use a couple of them for a sculpture. Saving the trouble of going out and finding aluminum. I get to drink as much soda as I want. I don't really say anything as Damien scoops up the rest of the cans from the floor in the car and puts them in a new bag, which he then stuffs in the car's trunk before giving me and Olivia a thumbs up. Alright dudes, we're good to go. This will never be the NASCAR. Never be as good as the NASCAR. I nod and I slip back into the semi-clean seat. My hands search for the soft buckle of the seatbelt and brush up against something warm and soft. There's a tiny gasp next to me, and the comfortable mystery in my hand is yanked away. Huh? I looked to Olivia, her hand held to her chest. Her cream face had a scarlet tinge, and her mirror-shade eyes glares bolts through my head. You okay? The emerald-scaled girl turns her maw from me. I stifle a mystery chuckle at that. The warmth of my palm fades, however, and leaves my hand feeling lost. Okay, all the safety checks are done. Liz gets in the driver's seat and grips the steering wheel. Outside, she's craning her neck to check mirrors and tires. Wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out the window? Liz pokes her head in. What's that? Her neck snakes inside and coils around the hook in the middle of the car. And with the practice motion, her neck continuously coils till her head sits atop the neck roll, as if no different from someone putting on their shoes. Yeah, it looks like a giant scale-covered scarf. There's even still enough space for her to see the windows and check behind her. Inko? Grab a drink of soda real quick. Well, not soda, water. Flavored water. Not the healthiest, but still love it. Wasn't anything important. Alright. But, the city, right? I actually been wanting to see it a bit more up close for Latican's class. You know how much money it'd burn through to take a detour around here? Nope. Good, because neither do I. Let's do it. Wow, that was fast. Hey, what? No. I barely have enough as is. The view on the way's fine. I'm looking forward to it as well. You sure? Yeah, I'll point out some stuff I remember along the way. You're my tour guide now. Don't make me change my mind. Glad it's settled. Everyone buckled in, right? Olivia pulls away from the school parking lot, starting down the opposite direction I've always entered and exited. Weird to think, but the edge of my world was close as a right turn out of my own school. Then again, I still haven't been living here that long. Anybody want a station? I don't think I've ever listened to the radio here either. Liz and Olivia hardly seem to glance in Damien's direction as well. Suit yourself. Within the span of a few seconds, the natural ambience of the road is replaced with the loud sounds of decades-old rock music, sending vibrations through the car and everyone in it. Just as fast as it comes, however, it stops at Liz stops as Liz haphazardly yanks the volume knob counterclockwise, toning the music down to a bearable level. Damien frowns for a moment, but he doesn't seem to contest her decision. What the? Turn off all the notification stuff except for messages and calls. And between all the people I message, there's only one who isn't inside the car. Checking the screen, I see... Any song requests, man? Seriously? I don't know, Damien. As long as it isn't twangy country music. Country music ain't bad. For sure. Wait, you've been texting? How long? Yeah, since, like, the first week of school. What the heck, dude? Let me see your phone. Hand it over and open the context creation page. She taps the first few numbers and pauses. Then sheepishly yanks her phone from her coat pocket. She doesn't know her own number? Olivia finishes tapping her number in and hands it back. Okay, I gotta somewhat agree with Olivia here. Like, remembering some phone numbers are terrible. Like, I only know my own just because, like, I didn't know it for the longest time. I get out luck. And, when a teacher basically had to pull it up on my phone because he knew how, but I didn't even know how. But I do know my mom's, my dad's, and that's essentially, I don't know my sister's phone number or anyone else. Like, I'm just terrible with remembering stuff like that. Like, some things I can remember, other things I can't. It's really weird. Enter yourself as live long. Huh. Sounds vaguely oriental. Best. Isn't that the skull or like or something? Yep, got it. This that fucking guts. Oh, that's how me and my sister text. Why? Legitimately, like, my aunt and my dad have a horrible relationship, even though they're brother and sister. And my sister and I, at one point, were saying, like, our relationship is so good with each other, we don't understand how they can be upset with each other. And so we started saying, like, the fuck you, and, like, the water bottle guy. And eventually it just grew into, like, actually just saying fuck you and middle fingers. Eventually, we were just calling each other a lot of things that we can't really say on YouTube. Olivia's pretty fucking base for that. That's why I sent it. Because I had her own joke, and despite being the butt in the movie, the car too high to hold against her. Before long, the dense forest starts giving way to more urban developments. More and more decorative palm trees start dotting the path as well. The silhouette of the city gets closer. We approach one of those spaghetti junctions leading up to it. The result of decades of poor infrastructure decisions, multi-million-dollar projects promising to fix all the traffic if they just built one more overpass. Olivia is paying close attention to her phone. Scrolls lazily through some forum. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Hey, Wizard Lounge? Oh boy, you're still browsing that, Olivia? Yeah. What is it? Don't tell him. It's this weird exclusionary chat room that only allows dinosaur women. Men, and rather specifically human men, are banned. Gasp. Racial Okay. Oh fuck, I'm getting lightheaded from that. Just a stupid fucking face. Love you. Showed me once. People on here are really weird. Humans are banned? We're supposed to tell them. Last safe house for us on the internet. Is it supposed to be like 4chan or some shit? Like, I knew 4chan existed in like the Snoop Game universe. Was Olivia secretly based? Probably. I think there's probably better places for that online for you to associate with. Tell me about the racial segregation. It's not that. It's just how it has to be for our safety. Some dino girl can be doing anything at all, and there's always at least 3 guys in the comments saying she looks like... Don't say it. That's to really bring down the quality of... Like, look, explain the rules that humans have 1/5 the attention span of dinos. Oh. She's fucking based. This groans while Olivia shows me her phone. The craft is blurred to hell and I can't make out most of the text. I don't know how to feel about all this. What's not to get, Inko? Think about it. You're in history class. It sucks. So you just remember, wait a second, I'm human and stop listening. Davey, you son of a bitch. Don't be racist towards me. You real asshole. I wish I could do that. According to Lady Hitler, here you can. Oh. I was not ready for this. Oh, God. It's just a funny group of women like me. Play off. Let me have it. You don't really believe that stuff, though, do you? Inko, shut the fuck up. Not really, it's just the rules of the place, alright? No, she definitely 100% believes it. It's like a real racist. Don't ask what color their girlfriend is. Okay. Olivia sticks the phone back in her pocket with a huff. Oh, was the ride to the arcade always this long? I think we're about 20 minutes away from the arcade still. Don't worry, Inko, the water fountains are created. Shut up. Maybe he cackles to himself. Alright, based. Olivia based. Liz. Or Liv. Not based. There's no way anyone anywhere sells hot dogs for $1 anymore. Oh, alright. Well, this place still sells those hot dogs for just $1. I was wondering what the context of this was, but I remember, like, the snake lady. Yeah, but they did. It wasn't great. Lovey and I would save her lunch money to just go here instead of after class. I don't think I'd trust if they were still that cheap, honestly. You ate a dog off the floor once. That's different. Damien fills the air with old tales of his and Olivia's adventures in the arcade. He occasionally chimes in to correct him on whatever over-embellishment. Even as the last remnant of suburbia melts away, skyscrapers overtake our view of the outside world. Finally, I'm in the big city. Here we are. I'm almost disappointed when we pull up the arcade parking lot. Large glass windows covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets adorn the front of the arcade, and the building itself looks a couple decades old. The place was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they break even nowadays. Though maybe the recent emergence of retro deco could change that. I can show you more on the return trip. Come on. She must have seen my brief hesitance. Not bad. Bad artwork, it's still blurry as hell. Probably to be for like privacy reasons, but this is a nice shot, not gonna lie. This unlocks the trunk and I hop out to the Olivia's chair. As I attempt to heave the things out of Olivia's trunks, it takes considerably more effort than I'd like to admit. Hit the gym, bitch! Now, how do I unfold this blasted thing? I think there's a release button, right? I checked to make sure all my fingers were intact. I see Olivia snickering through the passenger window. Inko-san, you have much to learn. Observe. I like that. She's still sitting down and nothing. Let me make sure the brakes are held. Heaves herself over in one motion. Door is forced open by momentum alone with a loud crack. gracefully rolls by me, tongue sticking out in smug victory over my ineptitude. Ready? Sweet. Is that it? Just kind of changed fast. Damien hurries inside, and I can tell he's the most excited to be here out of anyone. Swordfish trying again, clamless harmony, mild, naughty but nice, wild, birding, passionate, volcanic. Does your lever? Oh. Dude, this place is the bomb. He's to scrounge for change to come here after school. Place is abuzz with activity, flashing machines all competing for attention, and gamers excitedly conversing. I lean a bit closer to Olivia. Reading loud here. You gonna be alright with having to speak up more? Of course I am. What do you take me for, kid? Sorry. I appreciate the concern. Liz scowls as she peels her boot from the floor with a loud stick. Damn, you could have warned me. Nope. Warned me about. Damien's taken off towards the nearby coin machines. Fistful of bills at the ready. Could have told you too. I've been here before. Why don't you warn me about the stickiness? Olivia shrugs. This lowers her head to brush up new pinch levels. But you two did kind of drop this on me at the last minute. I still remember this place pretty well. Great, you can show Inko around and I'll go with Damien. Liz meekly put her fingers together as she looks at the salmon-frilled teen. Just some nice animation. Those two-player gun thingies look fun to try out. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones. Can't put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. So it would have given me an ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. Just get to know her more, of course. Liz, I think I broke this one's joystick. Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Damien? Come on, it's perfectly even and fair. You sure about this, Liz? We could all just stick together. Long dinosaur looks around the arcade nervously. As much as I want to protest this suggestion, it might be for the best. Liz wants to stick Damien, probably make sure he doesn't do more damage. Olivia knows this place well, so she'd know all the best games. We've already been spending time together after school, so why not? I'm not against the idea, just, alright, glad you agree. Liz takes... Now she's making the decisions for us. Liz takes this as her cue to leave, and she quickly pulls Damien away deep into the arcade. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead, but stops and gives me an annoyed look. Come on already. Alright, as soon as I step closer to Olivia, her casual roll. Olivia resumes her casual roll down the aisleway. Olivia's eyes seem distant as she looks over the various game cabinets in the room. Silver irises dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I try and follow her where her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment while deep in her own thoughts. As we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness in my stomach gnaws at me. No clue what to do right now. Only this excursion was to relax. Feels rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Stay, Olivia. My voice brings her back to the current moment at the start. Hands maneuvering her chair around to look at me fully. But, what games should we try first? Baryonic shrugs her shoulders. Anything. Okay, how about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, I used to come here all the time. Sure you got some you prefer. Looks of surprise from her is quickly hidden by her turning her chair back around. Fine. My favorites then. My favorites. She pushes her wheelchair with purpose towards a particularly large screen in the corner. Looking at closer, there's a large block connected to it, and filled multicolored sticks hanging off the sides with wires. Oh, damn it. I look up at the tile screen above. Ruin robbers? The more I look at it, the more I see where splotches of fresh paint barely covered poorly done marker graffiti. Olivia's palette is so prominent as she glares at the base of the funny-looking block before the screen. They updated it. So it should be better, right? Her palette breaks, transforming into a depressed frown as her eyes seem to gloss over. I follow her gaze to the metal plate at the base and try to better understand. It looks pretty well maintained if you ask me. Something wrong with it? Oh, they added a flip pedal for the cover action. I test the plate, feeling it sink down, and notice the video demo on our screen change it to a screen with a bunch of ass numbers next to each instance. This sucks. Olivia's hand curls into a fist. She glares at the machine. Twinge runs through my chest when I look back and frustrated Dino Girl. One aspect of her favorite pastime was changed in a way that almost robs her of it. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart. I had zero hand in the game update. All the same, see the cover skilled girl looks so morose. That's a word you don't hear every day. Turn my eyes away to my feet. The sensation leaving as I do, and a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look at my loafers. Hey, I got an idea. Cuts me off with a growl. I know what you're gonna say, and the answer is no. So you're just willing to give up just because you can't play it easily? Yes. Literary response leaves me a bit floored. Her hateful eyes leer venomously at her former favorite video game. I know my idea will work. Okay, you play then. I haven't even been paying attention. I can't. I'll handle the pedal work. Olivia's words are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. Her confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. The whole time she looks so goofy I have to withhold chuckle and fear for clawing me. You must have realized though as she snatches the light gun from her hands, her cheeks bearing a red hue. Fine. One game. Looks at the light gun in her hand and takes a deep breath. Better do your job right, Inko. I give Olivia a nod and she wheels herself up right next to the arcade machine. Gimme. Reaches out for my hand and goes take it before I can respond. Takes for a split second and then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Her sails are soft and cool. Hit the pedal and squeeze, capiche? That's how I figured, like, he could be the pedal for her if she just squeezes her like a hand or something. But not an affirmation. Olivia blasts the start button into pieces. Not so tight. Dude, hit the damn pedal. Like playing with controller lag. Inko, sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remember. Hi, it's me. I'm guy that makes sense. You can see where I put the respawning enemies in front of they're forced across. I came up with this idea while eating a bird. I don't even want to staple my ears to fucking damn it, not again. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Fucking damn it, not again. Ooh, this game sucks. Want to play again? She's a bit intense. When Olivia finally loses her grip on my wrist, I feel my blood rushing through the imprint she left. We end up playing 4 or 5 games total. That's probably enough. I'm good to move on. You? Are you sure? I want to keep you here all day. Olivia looks over to the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in the slot. Still a bit disappointed they changed it, but thanks. Alright, there's better games to play around anyways. Let's go. It's a great thought. And before I really got to know Olivia, it brings to the forefront of my mind. Sometimes along the way, people start calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when. I do know it's proof she got that fire in her. Fire in her. Before she can roll away too far, my hand takes hold of her, one of her chair grippers, jolting the Dino Girl from her sullen stupor. They've got an idea, Hot Wheels. I want to try the fighting game you're so good at. The fighting game? Olivia's jaw clicks shut and her hands ring together tightly. Arcade cabinets can't change, right? I mean, her gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade, and I can hear the loud hollers of competition from here. Come on, Hot Wheels, what do you say? The name seems to invigorate her. Glacier iris is hardening, and her ivory claws touching her at her wheels. An eerie grin creeps across her figure, tongue polishing and scissor, as her predatory eyes latch onto a particular cabinet on the far side. Olivia picks direction and speeds off. parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space of safety in her wake. After a short while passing some digital pachinko machines, she looks back at me for a moment to confirm my presence as say, "Don't lose me." Then yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards a new destination. Hey! I finally gave chase, following as best I can while avoiding the rest of the awestruck players that just witnessed the high-speed dino girl shoving them aside in her wake. As I get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow thicker, very air becoming dank and heavy, almost as if someone dialed the humidifier up to 11. For a second, I have to stop in my tracks to catch my breath and try to cool down as my shades begin to fog up. This is the power of fighting game crowd. I've heard things, but I thought they were just jokes. Through the fog, I spot Liz, or rather, Liz's head, sticking above the crowds. "Yo, you found us!" Getting closer, Damien and Liz's head comes into view. Olivia stops and checks on me one last time that I didn't get washed away in the crowd. Then moves past Damien and Liz, coming to a screeching halt next to a particular cabinet that's occupied by someone else. She removes a shiny coin from her pocket, placing it down firmly on the controllers of the current player who hardly glances at her. Step forward, I'm able to overhear the exchange between the two dinosaurs. The greaseball ankylosaur, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off about his credentials to Olivia, as if it were a job interview. "No, I'm the best Jurassic player this side of Volcadera, right? Double S rank, 3 online tournaments wins, besides 50 cents. Not shut up and nut up already." Olivia's voice causes the ankylosaur to grimace and finally turn his head. "You really want to try me?" Alright, I should get more of a Redditor. "You really..." Oh, wait, no, that's Ben. "You really want to try me?" "Look, Tiny Tim, you gotta know that I'm..." His jaw clicks shut as his eyes manage to sweep above and then down to Olivia, his eyes squinting and his retinas slowly adjusting to the low lighting of something not displaying brightly colored, pixelated characters. "Bro, you know you can be bringing chairs over here. Not after last summer." Olivia growls and raises a fist. I think the pale-scaled dinosaur finally sees who's challenging him. Small flaps helplessly as he tries to explain himself, or just stopping himself completely. "Never mind. Sorry." Gator girl sighs and taps a finger on the quarter she'd placed down. "We'll say you can't refuse, right?" He held guilt and confusion. "You know, you'll be the new champ here, right?" "Yeah, it's the champ's cabinet, right?" Damien's come over at this point, following closely by Liz's head. "Champ's cabinet?" "Unofficial, but that's the oldest one here. Been here since the dawn of time. Like sacred or something." Look over the time machine. The painting is chipped and pot covered in marker ink to the point where the only legible thing is the very juvenile edit to the game's title. "This thing?" "Yeah, man. Well, they only left the head honchos actually use it. But trying without credentials, you end up headbutted. That's bold, but I believe it." I look back to Olivia, who's having a withering stare down the squat guy she challenged. Look, lady, I'm a big deal here. Bust your own nuts. Crown champion all of Volcadera. This particular Jurassic machine got a history. It happens to be the same machine that Ano the Rex Go manager managed to parry. Ano the Rex Go managed to parry. I feel like that's a reference to something I just can't remember. Quit stalling and fight me already. I'm just setting the stage is all. Plus, you think you're the only challenger I got? I look around, noticing there's now a group surrounding us. Now, my title is champion. I'll take the Comers? I'll take all Comers now. Hush whisper goes to the crowd. Finally, I form a line now. Okay. Tallest the shortest. Tallest the smallest. What? No cutting. Oh, heck yeah, we're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster. Wait, what? I don't even play video games. I'm not really a gamer either. Too bad, I consider it the blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turned toward me with a pleading look on her face. Do you think I want to put my hand on that thing? Who knows where we're in? And go. Yes. Come on, Liz. It won't be that bad. You're still the Branchio booth, right? Hold tight, I'll come get you. He pushes back through the small group around us, following Liz's neck to find the rest of her. Red swirls around and gives chase, her pleased to not have play falling on deaf ears. Brachio booth? The arcade's claustrophobic, so Brachiosaurs would attempt to bump into everything, including each other. There's some lawsuit, but so now there's a few platforms, places where people like her can sit and reach everything. There's even some water fountains attached. Doesn't stop things from getting tangled with. And there's multiple, but it's something. Oh. Or in the end, Liz must have relented because she's shuffled up to the rest of the group. Fine, let's just make this quick. Liz reluctantly steps forward for the arcade cabinet. A crooked smile forming on the self-proclaimed champion's face. It doesn't take long to completely lose. Large Ankylosaur's hands move like a blur as they dance across the controls, pummeling their digital opponent into the ground. As boastful as he was earlier, he was at least proved he was skilled at Jurassic kick. The screen is playing perfect after only a minute against Liz. Liz crosses her arms and starts heading back to her old seat in the booth. Head and toe with the pout, Buster leans his head back against his clasped hands to make sure that it was no big deal. Next victim. Damien struts to the cabinet and jams his hands in his pocket for a change. Is there a whole piggy bank in there? I haven't seen your group around here before. Tourists? Huh? Oh, nah, Liv and I used to come here all the time. It's been tough, you know, so we got some friends come along this little trip down memory lane. Lightens the mood a bit. This place hasn't changed much in the years either. Ah. Goes to the quarter, eye and jams them in the slot. Once more, the screen lights up and character selection music busts in. Buster considers his selection. And ultimately chooses the same character. Damien jams on the buttons. Buttons picks. God damn it. Picks his. I'll read that. It was right after. I don't remember. I went with that death glare. I'll probably look back at it eventually. Damien just pick counter to his character. I'll expect all of us to be beginners. Buster doesn't seem to be a bit more tense now. Been a while since. Been a while though. Been a while since then, though. The explanation is cut short as her words take on a scratchy quality to them. Hey, you okay? What? I'm fine. I can go and refill your canteen pretty quick. Sure, thanks. He reaches behind her and unhooks her severely dented water bottle from her chair. Here's something to look into for Christmas. Buster guy said there's water at the Brachio booths. Well, I can't imagine the water here is very good. Christmas. What am I thinking? I haven't gotten anyone a gift like that before. Oh, Cinco, you're just getting some water. I head deeper into the arcade towards the center, passing through the aisle lit by game screens. You guys are done already? No, just a refilling Olivia's bottle. Guess I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Hey Liz, the sticker here, what is it? Here comes closer as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen. Oh, that's from some really old show. Like back in the 80s old. 90s old. Oh my god. How do I mess that up? Why? It's curious as all. Well, I never really asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should. After all, I think we recall watching a video essay about it once. I could never really get into older stuff. The animation always looks choppy. Recapping the bottle, I lead Liz's head back to the fighting game section. Surprising that Davey and Buster are still playing. This time both their hands slamming furiously on the controls. Crowds even formed around the duo, exchanging low whispers as they watch the old CRT screen. I pick out maybe at the front of the crowd, close to the cabinet, so she's able to clearly watch. She's hyper-focused to the point when switch the bottle in front of her face, she just leans over to keep watching. Evil it is, then. Hold the canteen above her muzzle and carefully tip it over until a few drops fall on her face. Tongue laps along her lips and wipes up the nourishing droplets before glaring at me. Hey, there you go, fresh from the latrine. Arr. She takes the bottle and downs most of it right away before clearing her throat. Thanks. How's Damien's match going? Well, getting too aggressive. He is? Yeah, Bucker picked a rushdown character, so Damien picked a zoner to keep Buster at a distance. Problem is that zoners are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies and are even worse with mix-up. Means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hurt pox, he's gonna get super punished and might even lose the set in a single... Wait a second, I'm human. So... Fuck, I need my own water bottle. Fuck. Damien has to keep his distance. This sounds like she was explaining League of Legends, in a way. And even then, I've never played League. I've only seen a handful of games. I count how many times I've actually seen a match before, and not even fully played. I'm looking good for him. He's probably about to... Oh, crap. Olivia and I watched from the sidelines. Over the next few seconds, Buster pulls off an impressive series of moves that crush Damien's character into the ground. Almost like he was waiting for us to get back. Wow, you actually knew how to play. Buster jams an accusing finger my way, as though marking me for death. You're next. Damien's expression carries a hint of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly steps up and resumes his usual jovial self. Me and Olivia left. I nervously step up to the cabinet. Left row of characters in various fighting poses stare back at me, each with their own promises of victory. I recall an old saying Coach Sully had said, "If we do not know what we are doing, then the opposing team certainly can't anticipate our further future actions." Future actions. I fucking love how they made like a TF2 reference. Like, there's no way it isn't. I tap my joysticks over. The large question mark on the middle of the screen is highlighted. To the astonishment of the spectators and my visibly nervous opponent, the game begins. My opponent besides me seems exceptionally calm as he manipulates his controls. It's clear to me trying to figure out every button, stick input to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, who's at least looked like he knew he was holding his own against the bloated Buster, I was getting digital crap kicked out of me. Every attempt I made was met by my character being grabbed and thrown in the same ridiculous, elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement plays on the screen, I can feel my wrists cramping up from all the crazy amount of butt mashing I had done under a minute. At least they lasted a little longer than Liz. Don't feel too bad. I am the best here, after all. Ha ha ha! This snort-filled laughter grates on my ears. I walk by to my friends, all of them darting daggers at the pace he scaled Dino. The rest of the crowd are in an uproar along with him, and I can feel my ears heat up at the tension. Olivia's eyes narrow as she wheels herself into position, her tail lashing roughly against the ground as she waits for the laughter to die down or turn to finally begin. Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles. I just finished wiping the floor with your friends while hardly breaking a sweat. Just so you know what you're dealing with, I'm Buster Nuts, achiever of octanes in the annual Jurassic Wisconsin E-Tournament. Okay, so they're in Wisconsin? Or is it just like a tournament? Probably it's just like a online tournament, because like I would think Volcare their highest like somewhere in, like California roughly. Demolisher of Ikara. Aria. Demolisher of Icaria. The second best player of 2007 to 2012 and co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the Mighty Mammoths Gamers Guild. You won't look bad for ducking out. Are you ready to get busted? You're you're fat. You know, you can still back out of this. Olivia's response is to insert her coin slowly without breaking contact with Buster. with what I can only describe as a predatory leer. Then slams her fist on the start button. Buster instantly moves his cursor towards a different character. Damien next to me lets out a soft gasp. But what's wrong? Buster's character is like 3 kinds of bullshit is what's wrong. So he's going for broken characters. What? Well, for one thing, he's usually gentleman's band in tourneys, and his mouth is moving. All that comes out is alien words. Buster lets out a chuckle and turns to Olivia, giving her a smug grin. Olivia doesn't seem to be fazed by Buster's character choice, clicking her joysticks lazily. As soon as Olivia picks her character, the game's announcer blares the name aloud. Wani Long. Wani. Damien turns to look at me. The excitement in his face is overbearing. That's Olivia's main. Oh man, this would be one hell of a fight if Olivia's breaking out. So is this Wani Long a good character? First explanation you'll understand is yes. What's the long one? If you don't know what Shoto is, it'll take too long to explain here. Well, Damien rambles on. I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. That look she had, that more than anything piques my curiosity. So, how good is Olivia with her? Damien's replies only gave me a wide, big grin. Oh, you'll see. Loud soundbite from the cabinet speaker signals the start of Olivia's match. Given the way Damien spoke of Olivia's skill, like it was derived from an ancient scroll, I expected to be a flurry of pixelated beatdowns and tactical controller play. Instead, it looked like nothing at all. On large display, both characters just shifting back and forth. Joysticks in Olivia's and Buster's hand cackle about furiously. Honestly, it looks like they're attempting to make their digital avatars tap dance. Oh, wait, did I miss something? I want to turn my eyes away in case anything happens. No, like they're trying to get a read on each other. It's like they're trying to predict what the other will do so they can counter and steal the match. Oh. So, like their size, there's a heavy crack and thump on the floor in front of me. Olivia's tail patched at the base of the cabinet while Buster's Bagmiser had managed to crack into the concrete floor beneath him. On screen, the characters finally made contact and sent each other flying in opposite directions. Behind me, the crowd starts cheering, finally excited to see there's some actual action happening. Damien is hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all of his might. The excitement dies down as the duo resumes their cyber posturing. Eyes dart between Olivia and Buster. Olivia's completely absorbed in the match. Her eyes are widened, full of killing intent. Buster, on the other hand, seems like he can barely contain his fury. 10 seconds on the clock. Olivia comes in clutch, punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. He manages to get away with a single pixel of health just as the time limit runs out. Winner, Wani Long. Crowd goes nuts as Olivia's victory is announced. And you know what? I can't help but cheer along with them. Olivia slumps back on her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to her original position. Buster lets out a snort, twists and stretches his neck and cracks his knuckles before once again gripping the controllers tight. Round 2. Flash and trash. The crowd returns to a more silent state of observing the match closely. Only low murmurs as they gawk at the 2 highly skilled players. Words passed around reach me, tempting to draw my eyes away. Weird for him. Surprised he's not doing, he playing with her? Come on, Olivia. Damien's shout above the rest of him nearly blew my eardrums, but I shared his sentiment as the stylized characters exchanged simple blows. Timers continued to tick down, Buster once again being on the defensive. How all the previous bouts went, Buster always had control with a cutthroat level of offense, but I didn't think of him as being this passive. Countdown once again hits 0. This time, Olivia's character is slouching in defeat as the crowd cheering again, though less enthusiastically than before. You got this, Olivia. Just one more win and you're the champ again. Olivia's shoulders tense up at what he said, all eyes staring directly at her. Damien, come on, Hot Wheels, show me you're by the best. He groans a bit and refocuses on the screen. The group simmers down to silence in anticipation of the start of the final match. Sudden silence actually catches me off guard for a second, long enough for my own doubts to catch up to me. Buster's playstyle, it's not like he's really trying. The match starts and the hype flares right back up. It's stupid of me to even think he's a gamer bro champion type. He got way too much to lose, and yet... Hey, Damien. Yeah? You notice anything off about how Buster's playing? You noticed it too. I'm not just paranoid then. He didn't really want to match your... I didn't really watch your match, but he was always so passive. No. Like, these two are crazy good, so maybe this is all mind games. But if he's going to throw the game and let her win. Glance back at the ongoing battle happening on the screen, and I take notice of Buster's hands movements. As Olivia launches her character into furious combo, sure enough, Buster hesitates just enough to let his fingers get hit by the first blow. That's brilliant timing. This is crazy. Hits me all at once, like a freight train. The way Buster was looking down at Olivia, how he didn't want to take her challenge, all the excuses he was given. He's a virgin! But also, he's throwing the whole match, isn't he? Damn it. Even here, Olivia was right. Damien, I think he's taking it easy on her. You think so? Damien takes a moment to ponder what I said. Dang. Even here. That's what I was thinking. We do something? What, interrupt the match? Everyone else is having fun. Crowd whoops again. Only now it's a bit different. Hollow, mocking. Damien's feels sag with concern. He turns to me. What I came here for is for a good time. Can't tell. What's the harm? Jeez. You know what I mean. Yeah, I do. I hate that he's right. I could stand up for her. I mean, just being there for Olivia and when Mia gets getting on her was pretty alright. That was a while ago. I just don't know. Look over at the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judged by the remaining health pools. Like, I can tell this is an important choice, but I'm not really sure how to handle it. Like, I would think, like, you don't want to cause a fuss, you cheer her on. Fuck. What are we gonna do here? Like, I see each one is being supportive of the character, but it's like, I'm having a tough read on this. Like, what is he thinking to do? So if we don't cause a fuss, it's probably nothing, but if we cheer her on, it's gonna be like supportive of her, but I'm not so sure. This one's kind of tough to say. Fuck, what do we do here? So I would think cheering her on would be like just simply supporting her in the same way as not causing a fuss. So like these are the same actions for me. I think this would just kind of be showing her support, telling her to do her best, regardless. I can see him like not saying anything if I click this as well. We're just gonna cheer her on. I know Olivia normally doesn't like this from strangers. I'm no stranger to Olivia. She knows my intentions. We're friends. On screen looks like characters about to strike one another with their feet. Got my hands around my mouth. Go Olivia! You got this! Hearing her quotes from my scream. Or maybe I popped his eardrums, judging by the glare he levels at me. He raises two fingers to his mouth. He does the whistle. Heck yeah, you got this! Even Liz tries to join in, shouting down at the crowd in her own cheers. Oh, you know what'd be cool? You can do it, Hot Wheels. Yeah, go Hot Wheels, go! Olivia flinches and turns her head and look back at us a bit. Seriously, so is her opponent. She seems to be cheering and she gets Usual disfavoring furrowed brow. No way I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels, he's gonna get you. Hit him without even looking. He was right through the crowd at me. It's only an instant, but it feels longer. Ursel's scowl cracks. Then completely unfolded into a smirk backing at us. I think we made the right choice there. He faces back at the screen with renewed vigor. Buster shakes his hand, snap himself out of his own slug. Or if he was only intending to lose by a little, he's picking up the pace now. Only time. Match time's out. Ah, dang it. Wanna go another round? People need a winner. Actually, mind if I run over to the restroom real fast? Shit, yeah, but it's down the way. Down that way. Olivia turns and smiles at me again. It's warm. Then goes off to the restroom. Buster waits for her to get out of earshot and scrambles over Damien and I. Hey, you two. You guys weren't serious, right? Huh? You're saying Hot Wheels. It's not really her, right? Hot Wheels from a decade ago? Yep, it's her. Why? Damn, I feel like a jackass now. You were throwing for her, weren't you? A little. Your buddy, Pinhead, gave me some sob story about her during our match, and I felt bad, okay? Must be known as that the asshole who picks on cripples. Oh, Buster was being hospitable to the young lady. Who the fuck shut the... Yo, Buster, you simpin'? Piss off. But yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect or anything. Crap, I didn't know she had history here. Should have more respect than that. He sighs. What do you do now? I'll play for real. What she deserves. All we ask. Okay, perfect. Buster nods and turns with a thumb up. Cracks his knuckles and necks in preparation for his first legitimate match of the day. You're still kind of simping, though. Shut the hell up, Dave. Olivia returns, sliding up the machine once more. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Ready? You know it. Good, because you're going down this time. Give each other one last competitive bleed before putting all their focus on the screen. Just before Buster chooses the OP character, and Olivia picks Wani Long. As soon as the in-game announcer yells fight, Buster immediately goes in for the kill. The total opposite of how he's playing last match. It catches Olivia off guard for a moment, leading to her character to eat a massive combo that takes a good chunk of her health away. True to his word, he isn't holding back this time for Olivia's sake, dealing her the same level of beatdown brutally he gave the opponents before her. This seems to only invigorate her, putting her skills hands into overdrive. Even though Buster is going at full force, Olivia still manages to get Wani Long to land a few punches and kicks, along with evading some attacks. The crowd seems to notice, and the reappearance of Buster's lethality, causing an uproar of cheering and whoops. Damien, of course, follows suit. You got this, Hot Wheels, kick his ass! Can't let him be the only one, right? Show up why you're the champ! Fortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's through fighting skills, like his previous opponents. Hey, oh, Bold wins. Wait. Kobold! Kobold! More furry references. Crowd is a mix of groans and cheers and excitement in the ill-fated defeat of Olivia. Buster crosses his arms, basking in his self-pride of beating the legendary Hot Wheels. Damn, you really handed my ass to me. Didn't I say it was kind of a big deal around here? Yeah. But I gotta admit, you gave me a real challenge. I see why you're known as the champ. Thanks. If you're ever up for a rematch, you know where to find me. Olivia makes her way over to us. Smile beaming across her face. Alright, who's next? We exit the crowd into a more spacious part of the arcade. That was awesome, Liv. Really gave him a run for his money. I know, right? I mean, I know I'm a bit rusty, but the moment I got my hands on the controllers, he gave me a real fight. I was so close to beating him. Despite having been outmatched by losing to Buster, she seems to be having even more fun than ever. Feeling all jittery after the fight. That's a gamer rush settling in you. Hey, you know they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks to celebrate. Well, I was smelling grease. I just assumed it was. He takes his order and starts marching off in another direction. Oops. The right cook apparently saves? What the fuck? That's awesome. He takes his own order and marches off in another direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us. Food, huh? Oh, I could go for a little something. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. Come on, they went this way. Olivia starts plowing through the crowd once more. Oh boy, this again. I'll call it exercise. Snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by different style tiling and bright fluorescent lighting. There's not a lot of options aside from what you'd expect. Pizza, ice cream, chicken sip, ribs, pickles, and the like. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited. When he got the food, however, he was already eating one while holding the other. He seemed really annoyed, but took his offer to let him pay for her food. He offered to pay for Olivia and myself, but the last thing I wanted him to do is drain my wallet any further, knowing their living situation. It's barely over $10, so it's not like it bothers me. Olivia had gotten an order of chicken wings, slathered in hot sauce. I just went with classic chicken strips and one of those sodas I recognized from the school vending machine. I take a seat at one of the few open tables, and I struggle not to think about how often they're cleaned. Damien doesn't bother sitting with us. He just heads right back to the tray with both arms occupied by his dinner. Liz follows after Damien to keep track of him. Or at least her head does. Olivia barely even says her tray down before. I subtly shift myself away from the maelstrom of molars and claws. Damien probably said he'd cover the meal because he knew Olivia would get like this. Yeesh, Hot Wheels. Like some actual meat on that? I didn't even know wing bones could get that big. Olivia responds by snapping the bone in 2 between her teeth. Marrow squirts out a little. We got a napkin to wipe her cheeks. Suddenly my own chicken tender meal looks even more unsavory, so I push it aside closer to the tooth tornado. It only takes moments for her to accept my offering with no manners whatsoever. Thank you. Don't mention it. So, after we finish, any other plans? Olivia ponders my words while rolling a bone around her mouth like it's a lollipop stick. It's just a chicken bone, Inko. An oddly large chicken bone. I don't know, I basically done all I want to do by now. Damien's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm cool to hang out here, unless you want to do something. I actually don't play games much. I've had fun playing with you, though. Olivia looks away for some reason. You do this sort of thing more often. Yeah? Of course, I never had this much fun outside of my previous schools, mainly because I've never had friends to hang out with. That's kind of sad. It is, but it looks like we're moving here. Moving here was a change for the better. Plus, just fun hanging out with you. Though staying with Sauce, Olivia's lips curl into a smile. And Liz and Damien too, of course. But I have to admit, with the way Liz gravitates towards Damien, it's almost like she had this all set up. What do you mean? Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity to get even closer. Almost like we're on a double date or something. Hubert jerks back to me, completely attentive. Did I say something? Really? Yeah, it's kind of funny. We hang out together pretty often. People might start thinking we're together. Something whips into my back. Yeah. Olivia grabs hold of her tail. Crap, sorry. Yeah. I had fun today. Going out like this for the first time in ages. Seeing this place again. Nice. My bus guy said they renovated it a bit in the last few years. Has anything else changed? Olivia looks into the depths of the arcade, looking for anything different. You know what? I think the wallpaper's changed. Other than that, turns back to me with a nostalgic grin. No, it stayed the same. You know what has changed though? What? The people here? Yep. What, like employees? Them too, but I meant the regulars. When we came here, the place was always more... Her tongue probes her cheeks, consider her words. More hectic? No, more packed. It was so easy getting through here today. Our caller almost rang some people over to get across the building. The look she had back then, I don't think she'd notice it if she had. Olivia's gaze lingers back to the arcade machines. Back then, every machine was crowded. It was a lot louder, and there was always this something in the air that everyone excited. What about when you and the guys were playing Jurassic? Okay, yeah, it was like that, but way more. Like, it felt every machine had a crowd around it. everyone just getting crazy, and it was always a pain to wait at your turn. The heaviest of size, Olivia turns back towards me. This feels empty, like everything else nowadays. I mean, empty is good, and you were able to get around easily. Your hit runs without withstanding. Personally, this place feels crazy to me. Even here in the tiny food court, I can feel the rumbling loudness of all the people who resonate throughout my body. Her only response was a non-communical hum. Olivia handles her flask carefully, staring down the sticker I noticed earlier with a wistful look. I remember that Liz mentioned something about an old TV show she watched. Hey, I noticed that sticker when I went to refill it. What's it from? Oh, it's from some old anime I remember watching growing up. Nothing really special. Some anime, huh? What's it about? You want to know? Oh, there it is. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break to feed my dog real quick. We will be back in a little bit. We're gonna actually... I'm gonna put the music on just to let you guys enjoy it. Alright, we're back. Now, we were just about to get into Olivia's probably autistic ramblings about her favorite anime. It's just some anime. You want to know? Oh man, she's just like me. I'd love to share like all the details about like my favorite bands, animes that I watch, but like every time I do, like nobody ever wants to really know. She's gonna share the lore. The lore. I haven't really caught into the whole anime stuff, but I'd like to know what it's about. If you really do want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called a Gundam. The next 5 minutes, Olivia tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. Yep, that's about right. Summarizing shit like that. I'm as clueless as it is with the fighting terminology. The plot sounds completely esoteric. The sticker is one of the symbol worn of the faction of space noids fighting for their independence. Sounds like a just and noble group with a goal like that. Watching her talk so passionately about the series franchise? Oh, that's a lot. For how long? That's alternate universe stuff. Oh, and then there's this martial arts one. She continues her description of the franchise. I start to realize how enamored I've become. Not just about hearing the show, but from seeing Olivia talk about her favorite show with such passion and energy. I find myself engrossed in her voice, and she recounts particular versions of the anime that she's even taken the emulating segments from the show. And in the end, he finally said one of the best romances Gundam's done in. Ugh. Pause. Your son pause worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing. Rather, given the roughness in her tone again, her throat finally ran dry. Do you need another refill? I'm good. Speaks briefly from the canteen that had started off all this. It's been a while since she talked herself dry like that. In fact, I can't recall the last time she's desperately needed to hydrate like that. I think maybe around the start of the school year? He releases the canteen and lets a breath of relief out. Better? Olivia nods. Yeah. Anyways, where did I leave? Actually, I've been probably battling on too long about it. Oh, no. I don't mind at all. Nah, that's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite show, so tell me about yours. Mine? Well, I haven't finished anything, just mostly video essays about old shows. I'm told I can call myself a fan of video games without having played them, but doesn't that apply to TV? Fisher has taste. You can tell me exactly what kind of shows she likes and why she likes it. I just know bits of trivia. That can't be right. I've seen lots of things in the past. Like, well, shoot. I have no swag. Guess I spend more time watching in-depth video essays about shows rather than actually watching them. Man, that's embarrassing. No, it's not. Okay, maybe a little. It's never too late to get into it. Do what you do or don't like. Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch a whole anime series. I like the sound of that. If ever it gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Hey, Power Raptors I'm sure isn't bad. If it's anything like Power Rangers, like that shit's gonna have you fan for the rest of your life. Granted, you're not gonna spend like a ton of money on it, but every time you hear that word, you're gonna be like, hell yeah, awesome show. Remember when I was a kid? Because it was super simple. You fight alien bad guys with Super Ranger powers, or whatever the fuck it is, and you get big old giant machines. Relax. Toku shows. Toku shows? I'm not saying it's like a... or just for little kids to like. I'm sure she's talking about the Power Ranger shit. There we go. Relax. That's not for kids, just for kids to like. It's funny, though. I remember my dad letting me watch it as a kid, and then he got into it because I showed him. If you don't mind me asking, you mentioned that your dad's in and out of town because of his job. What is it exactly? He's on contact with the DOD. Wow, really? Yep, been working with the Air Force since I was a baby. Normally isn't called that often, but when he does, it's pretty lengthy. Weeks, even months. That must suck. It isn't all too bad. They still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps them busy. That's good. Keeping in check with your folks is important. Why do I feel sad now? Well, your parents, what's their job? Oh, mine are joint partners and architect. That's why I move around a lot, and the main reason we're here in Volcadera to begin with. Ah, now it all makes sense. What does? You know. Points at my shades and jacket. Having on a jacket and shades doesn't automatically make me rich, Olivia. Dude, who else wears clothes from Abercrombie and Finch like and has extra pairs of Ray A pants, sunglasses on them? People in mansions, that's who. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a two-story complex with an automatic gate and... Oh. I see what you mean. Now you get it, money bags. Suddenly Liv starts waving her hands around excitedly. Nico, Olivia. Damien comes rushing in, both arms filled with a pile of tickets. Oh, mama, that's a lot of tickets. The other end is still trailing behind him. Damien got the jackpot. Megalomillionaire. Probably like 1,000 tickets. I'm gonna see what this gets at the prize corner. Come on. Probably not much. At most, a $10 discount token, whatever. Alright, yeah, you done eating, Olivia? Takes the basket of chicken strips and pushes them back from the table. Yeah. I roll my eyes and follow behind Damien to the prize counter. He plops his winning stash on the counter on the unamused clerk. So what will this get me? Nothing. You need to drop those tickets in a ticket counter first. Ah, damn, nearly forgot. Yours is off to get them counted. I look over the options. A few old games up on the store shelf for several thousands. The exchange rate is supposed to be. Below me in the glass corner is a bunch of candy and small plastic novelties. Yep. A lot of joke items, whoopee cushions, air horns, things like that. In one corner is a series of licensed and generic plush toys hanging. What do you think we'll get? Probably the mini RC car. That's pretty generous, having a mini RC car. Unless it's like one of those super tiny things you can get here. I'm thinking like one of the bigger ones that actually function. Or no, maybe the plasma globe. That's also super generous. Like, I've seen shit at arcades that cost like 5,000 tickets minimum for some $30 item. He's gonna get a handful of candy and let us have the rest. Think so? Alright, I'm back. Hands the ticket over. I spot the number 1,247 print on ticket. I think that's enough for one of the plushies on the wall. Let's see. I want... Hey, how about that? Points to a small foosball table on the top shelf. Clerk glances up at it and back. That's gonna be like another few thousand. Ah, damn it. Well, I'm out of ideas. Guess I'll have to come have some of those then. Clerk gets a small bag of chocolates from the display. You guys can have the rest. I don't really need anything here. Nothing really speaking to me either. I might want something. Olivia scans the counter. There's still enough tickets for a medium prize. She might be going for a paddle ball or something. Oh, look at that. Points to the plushie counter. Well, blue slug thing? No, next to it. There's a weird dark thing hanging in the corner. Only one of its kind. I kind of want to dropkick it. This is the only time I've like really enjoyed. One of the few times I've actually enjoyed his facial expressions. That's a perfect fucking Anon face right there. That one? I don't know. Something about it really makes me want to. I don't know. I took my org and set it off in a deep fryer. I was just thinking the same thing. You guys are rude. I'm not saying you're wrong though. You look like he's the reason we have taxes. I hate its face. He's thinking he's better than all of us. I've gotten used to it. It's been here. It's been here. It's been around for years. Tell it I hate it. You don't really want it, right, Olivia? Wow, it's just like me. Her eyes are bright and white. She's in love. Oh. We're hands her the stuffed toy and she looks deep into its beady eyes. Yep, just like me. I'm gonna set that thing on fire sometime. Now if you like having both your arms. We have two for fucking love Damien. The argument continues for several minutes. Guys, it's getting late. I think it's time we head out. Ah, shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have curfew that my folks are strict about. Agreed. Oh, I guess you're right. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. You know, this was a lot of fun. Oh no, Olivia, you stay away from that. Coming all here together for the first time in a while. Thanks for taking us, Liz. Oh, it's no problem. Thanks to you guys too. Yeah, man, it was fun. We should do this again sometime. Is it just like you remember it? Even better. I know I was a bit meh about the idea at first, but I'll admit, it was worth it. Back in the car, the argument picks up again. Alright, let's see what she was doing. Let's see what she's doing here. Alright. I thought her expression was gonna be like a little flustered, like she got this or something. Like I see that, but I'm not sure if that's supposed to be like what she got. Back in the car, the argument picks up again. I'm just saying, you should try hiding pencils in its ears until they come out the other side of its head. If anyone hurts him, I'll kill you. She stares with razor intent back at Damien. Okay, let's not get into her side over a plush animal. Olivia hugs the wretched thing to get tighter. So, Inko, you want me to drop you off at your place? Oh, dang, yes, please. I hadn't thought of that. I quickly send Liz to the address on my house, which she puts into Google Maps. Buckled in, we head out to the parking lot on the main road. Entering the freeway, we pass by the city, now illuminated. The early fall sunset bathes the car interior in warm orange that, as we made our way home, I find myself recalling all the spots Olivia had highlighted. I wanted to ask her again, just so I know for sure. Seeing her rest peacefully gave me a pause. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time. Try to let sleeping gators lie. Wait, lay? Let her rest. She's had fun. Now she's tired. That's all that matters. She's autistic with that toy. I know Olivia mentioned that the place was updated. I'd be lying to myself if I didn't say that it looked a bit too grimy. Just hope I don't get sick. Yep, I got sick. I've been completely out the whole weekend, sick like a dog. I was caught at the arcade. At first it was just a slight headache and a stuffy nose. By Sunday, I felt like my bones were made out of paper mache. I couldn't even go to school today. Man, this sucks. Shouldn't have ignored the signs. The rapid weather change isn't helping at all either. Between the pollen and chills, first part is, I'm falling out of practice. Tried on and off every hour to watch a drawing tutorial, but within minutes my consciousness is taken over by a fog and I retreat back to bed. At this rate, I'll never actually have the skill people thought I had beginning of the contest. Between the sunlight obscuring clouds and my own bouts of unconsciousness, it feels like I've been sick for weeks instead of just days. I would have asked my parents for some help. They still had work. Most of the time, most help they could be was simply calling in school to let them know I was sick. I finish off the cup of medicine I'd made and go back to my noodles. One reason I'm even conscious right now is because I figured some soup would help with the splitting headaches. I made sure the pantry is stocked full of cup ramen. I shovel even more instant noodles into my mouth as I lie splatted on the couch trying to watch whatever's on the TV. Eventually, I decided to set salty goodness aside in favor of favor of scrolling through the notifications on my cell phone. Of course, I got a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart, he's been giving me an hourly play-by-play of the school day. Got a few messages from Liz, too. She's also following me on school day, albeit not nearly as often as Damien. Even Olivia messaged me. I feel oddly soothed as I read her well wishes. Suddenly get another notification. Time from Ben. It's a PDF of my homework. Followed soon after by a simple get well soon animated emoji. Popular, aren't I? Be sure to thank them in person when I'm better. Another wave of fuzziness washes over me, so I pop a few flu meds and chase it down with another gulp of the lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog, and it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen any sign of... Huh? I thought I already got my grocery delivery today. Or was that yesterday? Whatever. Push myself up right on the couch, turned sick bed, uncaring for all the styrofoam noodle cups and plastic wrappers that fall onto my carpet. Wow, I really let things get out of hand. My head is spinning, and I make the arduous 20-foot journey. I check at the people, and nothing is there. Or maybe it's a smiled child. Jurassic Scout cookies sound awesome right now. One hand works under the locks while I'm focusing on finding my wallet with the other. Damn poofy sleeves, they weren't so warm. What's up, you dead yet? Olivia? What are you doing here? In spite of her cheerful greeting, Olivia shifts side to side in her seat and her knees tottering together. Mr. Latigan wanted me to do the project worksheets for his class. She pulls her backpack out from behind her chair and reaches in, drawing a manila envelope and waving it in my face. The dizziness intensifies as my eyes attempt to track the rapidly moving object in front of them. Oh, the one about broke? Thanks. I'm pretty sure Ben had just sent me those as a PDF. She snorts and let the package go, my hands fumbling to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, Olivia pushes past me, as if wandering to someone's house that is an everyday occurrence for her. Come on, the project isn't going to finish itself. Huh? She's already wheeled herself to my couch, and I set a backpack onto the coffee table. Yeah, I figured you'd use some help on it, or box at the mountain of junk I'd left. I think her nose crinkles, hard to tell from so far away. Damn, Inko, you live like... Damn, bitch, you live like this? Nice. I'm enjoying it. Alright, just a field thing, sorry. Got a ping for, like, a few things. Here. I'll be right back. Just type a message in Discord. Alright, back to the game. Damn, bitch, you live like this? It finally catches up with what's transpired. Olivia's here now. Cool. Wasn't the onset of... What isn't... Is the set of... What isn't is the sudden onset of vertigo. Guess I was standing upright for too long. I managed to stay up long enough. Thanks to the support of the wall. What? How sick are you? Pretty sick. Disgust on her face is wiped away. She looks at me. I wonder why... Why is my floor coming at me? Ow. My impromptu tumble, Olivia had done her best to pull me up and get me on the couch. My robe did make it easy to drag me across the smooth floor of my house. Okay, forget the project. What project? Attaboy. I can't tell if the dizziness is new or not. Olivia's already started picking up trash mountain, moving what she can into the grocery bag. Watching her with my visions going fuzzy only intensifies the vertigo. I guess I should take more of my medicine. I grabbed Crown soda from the half-empty case on the table alongside with the bottle of cough syrup. Up in the can bottle into the glass, using all week. Watching the delicious mixture slowly become my Kaneka? I don't know that word. Giving the glass a good swirl to ensure the best final product, I grin and gulp down my alchemical masterpiece. I don't get to finish the drink. However, as an olive green tail slams my midsection and makes me spit the drink all over myself. The fuck are you doing? No wonder you've been sick as shit. What? I read online that this makes the medicine go down easier. Inko, you've been drugging yourself up with fucking... He gave himself fucking lean. I mean, yeah, it's purple and I drink it. Holy crap. How are you alive? This motherfucker drinks lean. The smell of its pet up drink irritates my nose and I feel my stomach roll up from the bottom, both from the impact and force breaching. I just urge to retch, feeling all my energy drain away. Ugh. Feel completely spent again. My vision swims and the world turns counterclockwise. I feel something on my head. I'm thankful that something warm and soothingly soft. I'm thankful that something soft and warm and soothingly smooth maneuvers it back to the couch. Blackness in my shut eyelids returns the uprightness of the world, and the numbness I'd grown used to overtakes my limbs. Oh my, Inko, are you okay? Oh man, stay there. I'll figure. Her voice is drowning out by the growing drone of white noise. Once again, the colors from outside world window bleeding and flood into my house. I'm still without my rent money. Someone's in here, so they're bent over something. Hey you, what's going on? Oh, he's tripping. He's fucking tripping hard. Funny gator girl on wheels. Yeah, I'll try to help you out. So big hugs. I want a hug. What's going on? Who's this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? Anon, come to me, man. Come to me, Anon. If man comes from monkeys, then how does Gotsoli exist? This is fucking hilarious. Don't say anything, you're completely incoherent. Inko. Coherent. That's my name. Before I can say anything, my being fades into the void. Oh my god. My head, what year is it? Sit up and glance around the room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. Business meeting, huh? Wait, no, what's that smell? I think something's cooking. It smells nice. Mom's home. I wonder what the occasion is. Oh, it's just reheated whatever. I pull the couch pillows back. the way my parents like them and head over to the kitchen and see what's up. Oh, Mom, what smells good? Yeah, sorry. I know you're so... Oh, man, I passed out on you, didn't I? The assignment. It's fine. You feeling any better? Oh, are they not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have busy, well-paying jobs. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Olivia looks down at the slow cooker and fills with one of the dials. Actually, are you? Do you not remember having anyone around? No aunts, grandparents, no nothing? I shrugged. Olivia, don't turn him into fucking Naruto here. He ain't like that. He ain't built different. Like, my mom's gone. My dad's a whole nother story, but at least he's stuck to me. Like, the pains. Oh. Like, my mom's gone. My dad's a whole nother story, but at least he stuck me with the pains. And that way, I guess you're worse off than me, somehow. But this part, he'd spoken, was quieter. And with her downcast face, I can't help but feel as if I wasn't meant to hear it. Well, yeah, you at least have your folks, but I don't think it does much good comparing our situations. Must have to be a better parent for my kids. Olivia flinches. I don't know why, though. Isn't that what everyone wants? Trying to start a family? Yeah, of course. What about you? And Dad really wants me to. He knows he's pretty far from ideal, but he's told me before he hopes he can make a family work like how he couldn't. It'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not going to happen. I think it can. Well, after you collapsed, I panicked. I had to call Aunt Mrs. Payne to ask what to do, if I should call emergency services. He said when this happens to Damien, he just makes some shepherd's pie and waits for him to sleep it off. I had to root through here to find how you have jack shit in terms of ingredients. And your appliances, too. I thought you had places upscale as this would clearly have an air fryer. Clearly he doesn't own an air fryer, Olivia. I know my dad does, but he took that shit when he moved out. All I could find was a slow cooker, so I threw the vegetables I didn't have fire into some with stock into it with some stock. It'd be good for your sinuses at least. Well, that's true. The cookers are delicious too. I vaguely remember something along those lines. I stepped closer to Olivia, peering into the glass window of the cooker. I didn't even know we had half of whatever's in there. Really? How do your parents buy this kind of stuff? They just let it rot in the fridge. Mom does like to cook, but she doesn't do it very often. I wish she would. Getting greater snorts. No, I'm only spoiling you because you're sick. Not that, I just miss dinner, you know? Sitting around the dining room table and talking to each other. I don't really do that anymore. Except maybe the holidays. Olivia winces. No kidding. Sorry to pry. I can't help but sigh as I think about my lackluster relationship with Mom and Dad. It's alright. Anyways, I didn't take you from your culinary type, Olivia. I didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia. The awkwardness of just standing and staring gets to me. So I choose to take a seat at our island table. And these chairs are surprisingly comfy. Actually, the first time this table is even used since we moved in. God, Olivia's giving me a lot of firsts now. I wish Mom would make dinner again, like before she got that promotion. Olivia humps herself as she moves towards the fridge, pulling out the egg carton, scowling after, checking it. How often do you get groceries, Inko? I ordered some earlier. Actual groceries, not that junk. Oh. God, that's such a waste of money. Imagine if you could cook the food you like. I tried to, but my head starts to get a bit lighter. So now I can practically taste the salivating smell coming from the cooker. Is that why you're in home ec? There's another low home primer I should consider something. I want it to be ready when I have a place of my own. It's actually relaxing, just keeps my mind and hands busy when I'm alone. Well, it's either this or, you know, bother Mrs. Payne all the time. The cooker pings signaling the stew is finished. Olivia takes the lid off a cloud of steam erupts with a rich aroma of cooked meats and vegetables. You grab us some bowls. I'm guessing they're in the shelves above. I nod and get up, moving around the table and shelf with all the bowls. I give the top a quick dust check, setting it back and taking two under it. Olivia already has the ladle ready, stirring the soup slowly. Put the bowls down next to her and she ladles everything and serving for us. Okay, moneybags, back to the couch. You don't want to eat at the table? I can't. Oh. Down table doesn't really have space for a chair to fit underneath. Plus, I want to enjoy just some quality entertainment. Here, we watch them together on that big flat screen you got. That's okay, right? Sure. Carry both bowls back to the couch, seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up. Man, I really need to make this up to Olivia somehow. Just watching something doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but even cleaning up after. I'll find another way to prepare. I sat down with dinner on the coffee table. Before Olivia could say anything, place both hands on the corner of the couch and push. I didn't think it'd be so hard, but then again, I am still out of sorts. The space created, however, is enough for Olivia to work out front chair in. Olivia gives me an appreciative nod, then angles her chair in a way to let her use her tail and the couch's armrest to pivot herself into. Thanks. I give Olivia a small nod and I grab my spoon off the table. Leaning close to the bowl, the comforting aroma of the soup wafts up my stuffy nose. First time I'm getting goosebumps that aren't caused by cold flashes. You get a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, making sure to get some meat and veggies as well. Still piping hot, I blow a bit of air on the spoon to cool it down. Pussy. What? Hey, last thing I need for this figure is second-degree burns all over my tongue. Whatever you say. Once I feel it's sufficiently cooled, I slurp up my first spoonful. My dry, tired eyes close in bliss as all the flavors washes over my taste buds, firing them all off like fireworks. Describe it as just being good would be a severe understatement. Stock is rich and hearty. Meat is well cooked and could easily fall off the bone it came from. And the vegetables give a nice aromatic touch. All of it well seasoned and spiced. It's like I'm experiencing the scene from pt4. Sensing and seeing all the different flavors move and dance around inside my head, I think you're still tripping, Inko. For a brief moment, I forgot all about my fever. I only felt the warm presence of the soup envelop me like a cozy blanket. Good? Like a record scratch, I'm taking of my experience and brought back to earth by the baryonyx's voice. Let's see Olivia give me a questioning look, idly scrunching and munching her soup. I also realized I'm sunk into the couch, my arms to the side like a rag doll's. I felt like my body was weighing down from both the sickness and the soup. Guess I got lost in the broth. He's lost in the sauce. Actually, shoot, I don't know. When I was volunteering today at the animal organization I've been helping at, there's a pigeon. He's basically got his own space. He's living the life, essentially. But he likes landing on my back and is pretty chill. He's nipped at my ears like once. Kind of hurt a little bit, but it's not like something severely damaging. Not like the crows where they'll actually bite you and it actually hurts a little bit. More like a pull more than anything. But this bird, I brought him some bird seed because before he just had like sunflower seeds. I like getting him some cracked corn and stuff. We didn't have any, so I just got him like the regular bird seed. He was on one of the wall sides, so I brought the bowl up to him because I thought, oh hey, you can eat from there, bud. Just a little joke. No, he just drops down, feet first into the bowl, and starts eating from there, and I was still holding it in my hand. Granted, I don't have the picture on my computer, but I posted it to a few of my Discords. So that was actually really nice. But brother's getting lost in the sauce. I even said like the pigeon was getting lost in the sauce as well. Wow, Olivia, this soup is amazing. Olivia rolls her eyes at my enthusiastic compliment, but lets out a tiny smile. Not that I just threw shit together in a pot and called it food. Anyone could do that. It really is that simple sometimes. Olivia looks away, once again cutting herself short. Weak strength, I lift myself up in the couch's gravitational pull to better look at the shying scaly. I'm serious, this is the most delicious soup I've ever had. Olivia moves her head back closer to me, but still avoids my gaze. Her smile a little weaker. Alright, I get it. You don't have to make it sound better than it is, it's just helping out your flu. I'm not saying it because of the flu. You have a real talent for cooking. Olivia turns toward me, her smile still smaller but filled with honest joy. You really think so? I nod. Even as the soothing warmth of Olivia's soup settles in, managed to return her meek smile with my own tired one. I know so. Eyes dart around for anything to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. She takes her fluster off her face and checks around for her bag. I'll get going. Going? Are you wanting to catch up on your shows? Well, it's right here. At least I can do for your help today. What are you wanting to watch? Jets are in the oversized screen on our walls. A few things, nothing particular. I remember you asking last month for some recommendations, so I've been thinking of a few you might like. But if you're sick and all, I don't want to. Yeah, I'd love to see what you have. Parents probably won't be back to hog it for another few hours. If they come back tonight at all. That's a pretty good time. You really sure? Sure, I'm sure. Tell me all about the deep cultural meaning of animated dinosaur folk cartoons. Oh my god, you're lucky you're sick right now. Yep. Olivia takes the remote and flicks the TV on. After getting over the initial shock of the screen being taller than she is, she navigates to a streaming site and picks a colorful series I'd only seen in passing. This one has a rough pilot, but it gets better a few episodes in, and the animation is top-notch. Flips the first episode on. The establishing fight scene unravels while Olivia moves back by the couch with me. And to my surprise, she hefts herself. Fuck, sorry. She hefts herself out of the chair and onto the cushion next to me. I move my arm out of the way to make room. Oh, sorry, should have asked. Of course, you're welcome to sit. I know, but thanks. Focus back on the show. Well, I do. Sylvia's glancing my way after every joke and expansive shot to analyze my reaction. And when it's not for that, it's a forewarning that something a bit cheesy was about to happen. Eventually, the first episode closes. The heroes are ready to begin their journey for real in the following one. The credits roll and Olivia swishes her tail, her hair aside with her fingertips. So, yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I don't know, what do you think? I liked it, yeah. Really? I got the whole series, you want to see more? Wait, didn't you say you wanted to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. It fumbles the remote in her hands and has to catch it midair. Well, yeah. Just figured you should know what's all going on so you're not lost, you know? If you want to keep watching that's fun too. Quickly push the button, starts the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs through my mind at her attempts to cover for a small mistake. Probably just refreshing your memory and... Or my thought cute fit. Well, it does. Her endearing, endearing. Every time she glances over as if I wouldn't enjoy the show. Sure, Mom and Dad aren't in any rush back. Characters on screen freeze. Oh shoot, did the Wi-Fi go out again? I try to stand up, but a brutally heavy limb anchors my lap back down. Olivia's tail feels like a boulder across my legs, keeping me from standing. Olivia? I just paused it, Inko. Oh. There's a complicated expression on her face. Is this normal? Is what normal? She chews her lip and solely in consideration. Parents, are they not really going to be back? I shrug. They're always busy with work. Phil is shifting next to me. Olivia, inch yourself closer. When I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. I wonder sometimes. Tail shifts my abdomen now. Does anyone even care? All the movements had stopped as if reality itself just paused. Man, I must have been more tired than I thought. I feel my head sway as my muscles ease into putty. I'm sure they do. Look at Olivia, who is shoulder to shoulder with me now. I mean, Dad's kind of the same. Hmm? Olivia chews her lips as she considers her words. He's always busy too. The only reason I live with my godparents is because Dad has traveled for work. So he doesn't stop myself, and I see the whole faint wetness in Olivia's eyes. Sorry. Her eyes closed and somber sight escapes her lips. No, it's fine. I get it, Inko. There's silence hanging over us now. A copy after the sweet girl next to me, letting my eyes close and a sad breath loose. After some time, she breaks the silence with the soft, tender words. Of course your parents care. Like, duh. Why else would they work so much? What about me? What's that? Just how pathetic that sounded. It's for you, you doof. How else could you afford all these nice things? Words grow quieter as time goes on, and my body sinks to numbness again. God cares enough to work for my sake. I have to talk to my godparents about letting me live with them. They didn't have to, and yet I'm burdening them. My mind connects the dots. Mr. Halford talked Randy and Sophia into it. Why I haven't been able to live on my own as soon as I can. Why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can. If they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me. I recall just how happy they were to hang out with them. To have Olivia rejoin the party. They wouldn't though. They love you like Damien and Vinny. She shakes the morose thoughts from her head, then looks at me with serious moonshade eyes. Anyways, you should do the same for your parents and yourself. It goes horizontal and I find my head atop the comfiest pillow I'd ever felt. I nod, and the nod becomes a nuzzle into said pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. I tried to turn and see what's wrong, but something falls atop my head and keeps it in place. Nothing. The soothingly cool something rubs across my head, drawing me further and further into restful peace. Along with the gentle caresses, a deep vibrating vibrato emanates from somewhere, resonating in my tired mind. Okay. The lulling touch and tone in my eyelids grow heavy. By the time I wake up, Olivia's gone. I check my phone for the time, only to realize it's 4 in the morning. I can't help but groan as I sit on the couch. Instead of feeling horrible like I had in the past few days, I feel surprisingly well. No doubt that I had a lady to thank. I might even be able to go to school today. If any of the soup is left, probably left in the fridge, right? Shuffle over to the appliance and I open up the door, allowing my eyes to adjust to the light. It only takes seconds for me to spot a Tupperware container filled with the delicious meat. Nice. I'll have to ask her for the recipe sometimes. Thanks to Olivia's advice in cooking, I'd finally made my recovery and returned to school. I'm glad to be back. I felt like I'd missed so much while I'd been gone. So much I needed to catch up on. I mean, I did manage to finish all the assignments that Ben had sent me. I feel out of loop with all other things. Gossip about me. They even tried to give me the rundown of it, all of it during PE. Still in shock over how bad some of them got. Up to cartel drug running and FBI's most wanted. I think that's even possible in just a week. The end of class bell begins. The end of class bell rings through the school, signaling the start of lunch. As everyone in class is packing up their things, Mr. Latkin speaks up. Alright everyone, make sure to complete the assignment by next class. You all have a wonderful rest of the day now. Oh, and Inko? I stop at the moment mention my name and throw my backpack. Wait a moment. I have something I wish to speak to you about. Yeah, of course. Olivia looks back from the room entrance, waiting for me. Don't wait for me, I'll meet you at the table with the others. With a shrug and a nod, Olivia wheels herself out the door and down the hall. Everyone else leaves the classroom until it's just Latikin and I. Please, have a seat. I take the seat close to Latikin's desk, putting my backpack down as well. Mr. Latikin himself gets up from the chair and walks around his desk, leaning against it. So, I'll be quick about it. I got a job that needs doing. Up. You miss assignments and need makeup work. I need some extra help with something. Something I think you'll be very interested in. Good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days, and they hired me to be their photographer. And given the excellent learning experience, child labor, I thought of you. Child labor? Me? Yeah, child labor. If you want to, of course. I was calling some associates to help out, but I thought adding in some extra credit would sweeten the deal. What would we be doing? There's a broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eyes. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. You'll not only be helping me set up more elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. You mean I'll be taking my own pictures? Yep. In fact, you'll be using my SLR and lens for this, to keep all the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting to use something like Mr. Lakin's $1,000 coupon makes my head swim. So, what do you say? Interested? Certainly seems like a hefty task, even if Latikin would be there to help. Then again, Latikin wouldn't be offering a job even capable of doing it. This would technically be my first official photography rig. And a wedding shot to boot. Sounds like so daunting yet enticing. I would love to. Alright, sounds like a done deal. After school today, we can talk about it more later. Now you should be getting along to lunch. Thank you, Mr. Latikin. I give the teacher a nod and grab my backpack. Just head out the door. My curiosity gets the better of me. Who's the lucky couple, if you don't mind me asking? The school's nurse, actually. The husband-to-be is also a good friend of mine. Huh. Neat. Make a mental note to myself what my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before the wedding. Then, wave Mr. Latikin goodbye and head down the hallway. Wait. Friday? I was going to practice painting then. Ugh, I agreed to go. Even if I didn't, it's real photography. Not even a question which I should go to, but geez. Like the universe is conspiring against me and never stopped drawing stick figures. Finally, I meet up with Olivia, who's waiting near the entrance of the cafeteria. The grass-green girl is leaned over, a sour pout scrunching her maw closed as she eyes the passerby. When she notices I move in her airspace, she purrs up immediately. I think the transformation is surreal, and I check my cheek keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tail wag happily. Finally, took you long enough. Yeah, sorry that took so long. You didn't have to wait for me, by the way. Yeah, I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. I can feel a smile tug on my lips after just from hearing Olivia say that. Mind if I push your chair in? Using me as a battering ram through the crowd now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Alright, only because you ask. Give me your backpack, I'll use it as a shield. I grab my handles, Olivia moves her tail up to grab my wrist, like at the arcade. Alright, charge! Yes, ma'am. Start machining through the crowd of unruly yet famished teens clamoring for their daily meal. Olivia turns her head to me to say something. What happened with Latikin? You in trouble for something? Huh? Oh, no, Latikin just had a proposition for some extra credit. Really? What is it? He wants me to join him at a wedding to help out with photography. A photo shoot. Because he thinks it'll be a good learning experience. Oh, well, that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it? Yep. Could be a good way to hone in on what I know. Plus, the extra credit can help make up for the time that I was sick. I mean, when you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made? Yeah, that. Wait. Oh, well, I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud here. The Baryonyx chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes, letting her claim victory in this exchange. By the time we got our lunch, it's a simple matter of locating Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. For whatever reason, they've more sequestered table today, and we arrived. It's pretty obvious why. You two took too long enough. Yeah. I expected more from Olivia. Something more graphic. Instead, Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. Take the spot adjacent to her, all while keeping a wary eye of the pink parasol. Can't say that. Seems like Maya's rage against me had simmered down over time, but that air of uncertainty and uneasiness still wavered around her. The best I can do is act friendly. Hey Mia, is there something you need? Need? I just need to catch up with my good pal here. Well, the red scaled menace turns toward Olivia. Her own eyes remain locked on her soggy chicken she's eating menacingly. Mechanically. I thought you were asking Liz for homework, though. That too. Ah, right. Here's... Ah, right. Here, guys. Here are soda cans are rolled down the table, and I think Raptor Christ, I'm able to catch both before they ram into my tray of questionable lunch meat. You guys were taking a while, so I grabbed drinks today. No, you didn't. I gave those to you. All she did, because I thought about doing it. I'm trying to bribe you for the math answers I helped you with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something like that about me. But it's true. Hey, free soda is free soda, man. Hey, Ray, the real reason I'm here is... Hey, Olivia, you have your phone at home or something? People trying to contact you all day. Uh-oh. Olivia pulls her phone out from her jacket pocket. I catch a glimpse of her wallpaper. Comical portrait of guts that she'd probably doodled. Yeah, I ran out of service for the month. What the hell? You don't have a proper monthly plan? I got more important things to be doing than this, you know. They wanted to see Olivia so bad. Why send you and not go up themselves? Shut it. So important for all this anyways. Who do you think? Ben. Like, I know, like, some phone carriers have, like, data plans and shit, and you're limited on data, but shouldn't you have been using, like, school Wi-Fi and shit? I would think they definitely have Wi-Fi. I could download that stuff for you. Ben wants to talk to Olivia? Why does he want to talk to Olivia? Is this 20 frickin' questions? How the hell should I know what's really going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? All that matters to me is if Olivia here's gonna fix it or not. I'll think about it. Ugh, whatever. I'm out of here. Know you later, Gator. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia looking very sour. Things alright with Ben? Olivia rests her arms on the table and slumps her head in. I don't want to talk about it. Where'd her bright mood from poor girl? Anyways, Damien, you shouldn't condone cheating, even with something as simple as math homework. Or you help me out with it. That's different. I helped you with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. Like the answers. What I mean is, in comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy and she's only cheating herself. What's the issue then? What's the issue? Yeah, I get free soda. Someone you hate tricks herself into staying stupid and everyone thinks they win. It's great. That's surprisingly smart coming from Damien. You scare me sometimes, Damien. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on if I see him later. In the meantime, Olivia's disappointment positional and keeps getting more and more dour. Try to think of something that helps cheer her up. I keep coming with dead ends. Well, I could work here. Gotta be something. I can't just leave her here in such a sour mood. Oh, how about that? Hey, so what's the deal with your phone background? Oh, you noticed it. She flips her phone on and shows me her background. That's a little doodle of guts. Yeah, I drew it up the other day. Got the curves just right first try, so it's pretty cool. I'll bet. You with you today? Nah, I left him at home. How often do you bring him? Yeah, not often. Maybe once or twice a semester. And even then, it's just when I'm bored. Though, once he was able to jump in my hoodie when I left for school. Unexpected. It was. Here, I got some pics saved. Screen displays a small creature, sat atop a desk with its skinny tail clenched to its chest tightly. I don't know why, but he holds his tail like that all the time. I feel Damien and Liz hovering behind me, their eyes locked on the adorably fat creature on the screen. I don't know who coos, probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of the cute pet and now transparent ball and looking confused. For the remaining minutes of lunch, we just sit huddled around Olivia's phone, entranced by her sweet little rat, as if it were the most mundane things. Yet Gut's method of doing him was way too undeniably cute. That's what really got us into it. Made time fly faster than we could even notice. Ding dong, bing bong. A couple of times and stretch my arms and legs as I get up from my desk. Miss Brockman really knows how to make 40 minutes feel like 80. Well, at least it's Time to practice painting. For real. Wait, no. Latican roped me into the photo shoot. Can't practice painting. Can't get good at anything. Why is it every time I try to actually improve, something like this happens? This way, I'll never get good enough to get a real following. I've gotten to actually have the whole afternoon to practice at all. So there's no way in hell I'm missing this. I ended up meeting Ben Latican right as he was locking his classroom. While our teacher made the assignment, internship, apprenticeship? I had it. Well, he had made it sound all. It made it all sound simple. I was still subjected to some paperwork. Something about liability waiver or something. No, in case something happens to us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. Wonder if that happens often. We still filled out the form as the instructor gave an interview of just what exactly Ben and I would be doing. There's a few structures out there, save for one at the edge of the cliff. Ben's the first one out, with a crumpled car and an armful of telescoping black stands. Paul is an example unloading the vehicle. Alright, you two. You remember what you're doing together tonight? Yes, sir. After we set up in a photo station in the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception, taking pictures of the guests. Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party the entire time. So if you need me, just look for a gaggle of similarly dressed women screeching and you'll find me. He grins as he helped carry the last of his lightest equipment from the trunk. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite, be efficient, but most importantly, Ben and I sit upright at attention, ready for our order our teacher will give us. Have fun! Yep, there it is. But, trust me, the clients will appreciate it more. Finally finished with the unloading, I inhale the mixed aroma of ocean and flowers. While I find the sun energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. His brows pinch together in disgust as he tries futilely fan away the air with one hand while covering his nose with the other. I think I'm going to be the sick one next with this weather. At least the view's great. That, it is, yeah. Mr. Latican leads us through small gardens out front into the reception hall. Ah, boy. The spacious wedding tent adorned with all sorts of flora. High-end lighting keeps the plate warm and lit. Okay, you guys know how to set up here. I'm going to get busy. I'm going to get to business. Yes, sir. He gives us, stepping up to the ongoing ceremony with a primed camera and tripod. Ben and I exchange a single glance before we both resign ourselves to the daunting task. First one on the list is telescopic scans with camera. First on the list is telescopic stands for the cameras. From experience, it doesn't take us long to get those in place. Next are the reflectors and strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have to be hauled inside. Our third case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot, I thought gym class would have prepared me for this. The phone buzzes. Might as well take a breather. Opening up the notification, I discover it's from Olivia? Hey, Olivia. You got service back? Oh, I lied about that. I leave with Itakin after school. What's up with that? I'm helping with the wedding photo shoot. You? At a wedding? Why should keep... His name is capitalized. Oh, I thought that was an L. So it's Idakin, not Latican. So Itakin give you a better jacket for it. My jacket is cool enough. So where at? So someplace called... Let's play Lookout on the way over. Wait, really? That place has a bunch of scenic views. Being good landscape shots, take one for me. I'll get it if I get the time. No, do it now. Wait, no. I need to see that guts picture. I got the same shit. Hang on. Image. Shit, where did I put it? Alright, I'm gonna hide the image because it's already kind of too large. Shrink this down, make sure it's in place. Alright, here it is. Fuck you, Cut, you ain't taking shit. That's enough fun. Any business with that? Okay. Student threatening message received. Jeez, well this is a good a spot as any. I'm starting to set, but so it does make for some pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In distance I see a few sailboats and yachts. Further beyond a freighter or two. Seas sure are crowded these days. I take the picture and send it over to Olivia. Thanks. Actually a nice photo. Not gonna lie. Can't picture thanking me like that in reality. The thought alone of her doing something in a so sweet a manner. Think, oh, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I'm not doing all the work. Ben, you little bitch, lift with your fucking legs and arms, not your back, you bitch. Actually, at my work, the reactors we have, basically the two main ones that I use, like their doors are legitimately 80 pounds. Like I can't even really lift it with my left arm. Like even if I'm like a ways away, I can't just lift the door casually with my right. I have to be like right on top of it and lift. And I'm able to bench 135. Well, I haven't benched any further than that in a while, but like I'm already 140. I'm 5'10", just a little over 5'10", under 5'11", 140 pounds, and I'm benching my own weight. Like, you know that's some heavy shit. Every other door in the lab that we have, it's pretty light, surprisingly. Like, dude, even I was able to lift 80 pounds. Like, every time my parents brought home, like, salt for a softener, I would always lift that shit. You are weak as fuck, Ben, even when I didn't lift. Oh, right. I left my camera hanging loose around my neck while assisting Ben with setting up the last of the standing reflectors. Setting up meant not only the cameras, but a large chunk of the incomplete Decker prep. Been carrying out loads and loads of heavy cases loaded with strobes, reflectors, cloth sheets, and so many telescoping pole stands. Following the instructions, Ben had set up a small red carpet pathing to a glamour shot station. And meanwhile, I was finished making sure mark spots within the room had the right combination of flash strobe and or reflector. By the time our teacher had come back, I'd just placed the final light in position. As the guests started walking down Ben's handmade path, I skirted along the edge with my borrowed high-end camera. The DSLR's click are muted compared to the chattering guests, and while I think I managed to catch some decent shots, I'm just not really feeling it today. Something wrong with me? And voila! I was having a much easier time at the makeshift studio we built in the corner. Couples just simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of the massive window to the cliffside and ocean. Ben had really an idea to not only set up Dickens' lone camera, but also his own. He'd captured a couple from two angles at once. He looked happy with each and every shot he took, and people always chatting him up after right away. Here I am doing my best not to scowl him as I look over the blurred shots I had messed up. Whether because my hands are shaking. Guess I'm nervous. I hadn't noticed until now that my main messaging app had been going off. Hardly, I think Ben's turned it into a competition. Are you winning? Are you winning, son? Beat him for me. Oh, that wasn't a real message. That's not real. I try to ignore my phone for now. I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. That feeling of anxiety only grows as time marches on. I can't seem to get any one picture just right, and Ben zoomed around it sufficiently as if he isn't helping. As he isn't... Okay, I gotta reread that sentence. I mess it up too much. I can't seem to get any one picture just right. And Ben zooming around as efficiently as he is isn't helping. That's not at all. Well, that's not all. Olivia's messages are just throwing me off. You just can't express your emotions in person. Just break his flashing stick thingy. Oh, and his pics will be super dark. Oh, days. Olivia to think we still use flash pans. I'll lock him in a bathroom or something. She's flirting with you, dude. I think that's sportsmanlike or illegal. I just remembered I need another pick. You try shoving him into the wedding cake and taking a picture of him smashed it to the floor. I need it for Muse. That. Do it for me. Come on, that's just violent. Just barely within my peripheral vision, I spot a perfect shot of an older couple. The parents of the groom, I believe. There, that's a good chance. Bring the borrowed camera up, looking through a viewfinder, and see the parents are already moved away into another group. The camera slips from my grip, but luckily my neck straps hold it safely against my chest. Okay, I need a break. I find an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, humping down against the brick siding. It's really twilight now. The ocean's reflection of the sun getting very close to meeting the real thing. My phone buzzes once more, and something in me jumps. It's not fear though. I just wish I knew what it was. Ollie sends a video of Guts running around a maze she put together using cardboard and school supplies. When he comes out the other end, she gives him a grape to bite into her palm. Aw, I was never really fond of rodents, but seeing Olivia's videos and little doodles is really starting to sway me. There's something about seeing Olivia having such a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. It's hard to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. I'm glad she feels comfortable enough with me to let her defenses down to be herself. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall to find good photo ops leads me to the stage where the DJ once was. And I didn't get any good shots of him while he was here. Hey, Ben got some decent pictures. Looking through the camera lens, I see there's a gentleman sitting on the step that leads up to the stage, finishing off a cigarette. Someone over the step, taking a deep drag of the cigarette and blowing the smoke up towards the window. Really a kind of display of suavity. Before I know, I've taken several shots. I think he wants to be left alone. But he doesn't mind, right? Hey kid. At least get my good side, will ya? It's this fucker. This was the taxi driving bitch from Snoot game. Oh. Step closer, readjusting the camera settings and scramble for an explanation. Sorry about that, I was unsure if you wanted the attention. Yeah, it's alright. People say I got a kind of resting bitch face. I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Especially after I had to carry the new missus down the aisle all the way to the car. Ah, so this is the groom. Oh, so he's finally getting married. Took you long enough. Meanwhile, Anand and Luce already had a kid, more than likely, at this point. Yeah, well, I think they did, because, like, he was saying, like, who are you, where's Lucy, and where's my daughter? So, it'd definitely been more than 5 years at that point. So, you gonna take a photo, or what? Oh, right, sorry. As I raise my camera, the groom takes a thinner-esque pose, taking a drag from a cigarette. After a few clicks and a couple of slight adjustments to my position, I believe I got some pretty good shots in there. There we go. The groom blows a puff of smoke out from his mouth before leaning over to see the captures. Smells like a Vegas hotel. I give the time groom to look over each photo thoroughly before moving to the next one. He's a pretty good kid. Managed to make this mug of mine look halfway decent. He lets out a scratchy chuckle as he takes another puff of his cigarette before snuffing what was left onto the floor. Thanks. If you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? As the groom lets out another plume, he's already begun to dig up another cigarette. Like a new cig as usual, he begins to inhale it. And keep inhaling it. Oh no. He holds a finger up as he continues inhaling until the cigarette is finished, and he finally inhaling a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds. Sir? Course is having a little rest is all. I mean, this has been the happiest day of my life, but it's tiring as hell. All hell. The missus is certainly having fun, and yet in a few hours when we're out our new, no longer bachelor pad, I'll be listening to her. She moans about how sore she is. Groom lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils. Hey, if that's the price I gotta pay, holy matrimony and all that jazz, definitely feels like Groom is laying it on thick with who is essentially a stranger to him. Yeah, I can understand what he means. No, you've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too? He motions his hand to the nearby stage as an available seat. I settle myself on the stage as the Groom then fills with a small packet. Looking closer, the still sealed package of cigarettes. Jeez, fuck. Been told me a bit about you, you know? Who? Your camera teacher, wherever you call it your school. Says you're a good kid and all, though a bit clueless. Hey. Groom lets out another cough as he cracks open another pack of six and plugs out a fresh cancer stick. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages. He actually helped me out meet the missus. Funny how that works. Oh, Mr. Itikin was your wingman? You always hated how I told him that. I gave him a left to some field trip he had chaperone. Don't know why, he could have taken the school bus. As soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my would-be wife. Yo, pricked me into also chaperoning too, saying I could use the time to get to know her better. Geez, maybe I should be asking him. Well, no, I can't. Can't what? Nothing important. Having a teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? Hey, no. Another one of the students. Another one of the students? Your classmate? Yeah? Not like that. Oh, come on. I know you want to talk about girls. That's always fun. Humor me a bit. He's just a good friend. Words taste bitter on my tongue for some reason. Sure, kid, sure. We got a few more minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her maids of murder fight over that bouquet. Maids of murder fight over that bouquet. I quickly glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like it was a battle axe. I can't help you out there, but I can. So this good friend of yours, what's she like? Oh, it's a bit of a complicated history. Oh? I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. Well, she's still sarcastic, but in a lighthearted way. Even with her friends, she was a little distant. When she's painting or gushing over some franchise or obscure anime, there's this unashamed excitement and passion about it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. Is that everything? Well, yeah. I think she cheered me staring her once. Well, shoot. Slides the ring off his finger and holds it up to me. You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. Kidding, I'm kidding. Dang, it sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before? Not anyone I know personally. Your folks together? Yeah. They love each other too, yeah? Yeah, I guess they do. You guess? It's complicated. They're around so little, I don't know what their love looks like, how they interact. If they even love each other at all. They never told me their story, why they're together. Anything that would prepare me for the future was outsourced. As far back as I remember, whenever my parents weren't around, there was a screen nearby. They weren't around often. I've always had that little electronic friend in my pocket telling me how great I was at everything. That's been my only help to get through life. This is fucking depressing. All this was all the best ways to have a best friendship, hobbies, romance. All the best ways to have the best friendships, hobbies, romance. It feels worthless now. I'm not prepared. God damn. Holy shit, is this hitting home? I don't even know what this is love. This guy seems to think so, though. He'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now. Let me give you a little antidote, kid. Finally lights the cigarette. This time he's slow to puff on it. You see my beautiful bride over there? He motions with the dull ember of his smoke to where the bridesmaids were still violently wrestling, and the bride acted as referee. Even if we were never met, and this was the happenstance meeting, I'd see her over there. Just know I'd love her. Yeah. Yep. Is that it? Yeah. Aren't you gonna try to give me a little push? Convince me I like this girl? You're the one that wanted advice. There it is. I thought you were gonna go a bit more about love. Why the hell would I give you a speech about love? I know what it is. You know what it is. No groundbreaking advice that'll make everything make sense, and you don't need to convince you. Just looking for reasons to not believe that's what's right in front of you. Break's over, gotta run. Jesus, fuck. Man gets up, dusting off his pants and flicking the cigarette butt into the trash. Hey, take some great pictures for me, will ya? No more mopping, you're on the clock. No more moping, you're on the clock. He jogs into the crowd and meets up with his bride. My phone busts in my pocket. What timing? I reach into my pocket and pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. And under a notification from our group chat. Dude, do I have time to use my phone right now? Maybe I could talk to Damien about this. He's known Olivia for a while. And Olivia used to be friends too, right? Wouldn't he be able to help? Probably focus on what I'm doing here. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. This Olivia we're talking about, I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. Oof. I'm sure a quick photo won't hurt. Plus, the groom knew what he was doing. He knew, like, okay, yeah, this kid's gonna start getting his life together. Oh, I need to focus on finish taking these photos. Okay, let's... we'll just save over this. Alright. Geez, sorry. Almost 4 o'clock for me already. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Can't go into this without being prepared. I really don't want to let Olivia down, especially after all I've done for her. What kind of things does Olivia like? Well, what kind of things do girls in general like? Be able to find some pointers online too. By the end, I can't be a good boyfriend. I need to figure out how. I reach for my phone, my fingers brush the camera that's still hung around my neck. I still need to take these photos, so I can't just drop this entirely. I definitely don't want to let Itakin down. Even though I'm not that good. Ben's on top of this game all night. Now he's snapping up shots. I'm sure Latkin. That's gonna take a while to get used to saying Itakin. Idakin. I have enough by the end of the night. I'm offering crazy valuable here. I meander to the far wall of the hall and find my way to slip outside. Phone in hand, I scroll through the previous calls to find Damien. Of all the info I need. He called me the other week asking if the following day was a school holiday. On a Saturday. Ah, there it is, just what I needed. Now I listen to the dial tone, all I can do is wait. Come on, pick up, pick up. Cool evening air of autumn nips at my skin, a slow breeze ruffling the branches of nearby trees. Some leaves are blowing lazily off their branch, drifting with each other along the stance. I do always prefer nature photography. Oh, a lot less hectic compared to tonight. Hello? Payne residence. Huh? Oh, sorry, Mrs. Payne. I thought you were Damien's phone. It is. He left his phone on the table while he takes the trash out. One moment, Damien. One moment. Damien, sweetie, you have a school friend on the phone. Ah, Ma, I told you not to answer these spam calls. It's Inko. Oh, snap. Cool. Thanks, Mom. Hey, Inko. I can make out the frantic shuffling of the phone. What'd you need me for? Okay, just play it cool. Right, I wanted to ask about, how do I even ask about this? Well, I wanted to be a better friend for Olivia, right? Uh-huh, yeah, I'm following. I was wondering if you knew anything else that I should know. You know. The silence lets you know how stupid that sounded. Huh? I think she likes anime and sodas and the arcade. Didn't you know all this already? I do, yes. I mean, like, anything a bit further than that. I mean, you like Olivia, don't you, Inko? I didn't say that. Despite the stiff breeze, I can feel my face burning up. Shut up. Say it. Say what? I don't need to tell you nothing. I got all day to wait. Do you? Jamie, I'm serious. I need some help here. I'm serious too. Come on, say it. I'm not confirming or denying anything. Oh, maybe I should hang up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inko, my man. Ah, damn it. Fine. Damien. Yes? Take a deep breath and say it. Alright. I like her. Huh? Who? Oh, come on. Wait. I love that one. Olivia. Oh, what about her? I'm not hearing complete sentences here. Screw you. I like Olivia. I want to know what advice you have as her friend. I'm serious. There we go. In all seriousness, I don't have much for you. I haven't thought of Olivia that way since, like, 3rd grade. I got anything game-changing for you. Great. But hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act like a fool and start wiling out, you know? Not in the slightest. I'm saying, look, you call this because you think there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you, there isn't one. That in itself is an advantage. You don't need to be focusing on, like, strategy, so let it happen. Wait, does she know? No, I don't think so. I think she likes me too. Well, yeah, that's the long and short of what I got. You ever been in a relationship, Damien? A few. Nothing serious, though. Hey, wanna go to the school dance, that sort of thing? Never went anywhere, you know? Yeah. Alright, I should get back to it. Sorry to bother. Hey, call me anytime, man. Thanks. Be seeing you. See you later, Gator Dater. I fight the urge to throw my phone into the brick wall. That was completely pointless. At least I hand my forehead and take a deep breath. At this point, I should try taking some photos to look somewhat competent at my job. Like, I'd love to figure out what the other option would be, but I think that was the right call. Just because he's, like, admitting his feelings flat out. I'll slip my phone into my pocket, grab my camera, and begin walking around the hall. Like, another thing, like, he could have done was, like, take photos, like, the wedding, just kind of realize to himself that he really does like her, instead of just flat out admitting it, which probably could have been another choice, but I think this one might have been the right one. Put my phone back into my pocket, grab my camera, and begin walking around the hall. Doing my best to look for opportunities to snap some decent shots, do a lap around the hall. Even then, I'm struggling to find anything good. It isn't long before I notice Ben across from me, and from the looks of it, he's managing a fair bit better than I am. Not only is he finding better shots than I am, but the guests are going to him ask for shots. Actually, the more I think about it, they might actually have some decent advice to give, right? Better than what I got from Damien, at least. Don't ask him, dude. I surreptitiously maneuver around the various wedding goers feeding my path, trying to get to Ben. Eventually, I have an opening while Ben is currently taking pictures of another couple up by the table. Not wanting to seem like I'm lost, I try to blend in and join them. I get near Ben and down on one knee to take an alternate angled shots at the couple. I had a sixth sense, as if he had a sixth sense, Ben quickly noticed my presence, shocked that I was next to him. Inko, what are you doing? I just want to get some alternative shots for the lovely couple, just in case they were, you know, they would like them, you know? I get off an awkward laugh, even though it's not amusing to Ben. He gives me an icy glare and shivers down my spine as I clearly stepped into his territory. I think I'd be more efficient if we worked in different parts of the venue. Well, if there are people over there that want their pictures taken. People over there want a picture, I wouldn't be here in the first place. Then Worsley goes back to snapping photos. I get back to my feet and close the preoccupied Perlophos to talk to him. Look, man, I need some advice. Thank you, young man. No problem, man. Finished with the couple's photos, Ben turns around and begins to hoof it. Venue to look for more photo ops. I match his pace in order to keep up with him. Advice, you say? It's about Olivia. Mentioning the baryonyx stops Ben dead in his tracks. He turns around to face me. What about her? Oh, it's just that I take a deep breath to steady myself. Thing is, I think I love Olivia. Ben's face goes from confused to sheer surprise, his eyes going as big as his glasses. Wait, what? Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Since you know her for longer, I figured could ask you some things about her. Ben? Ben? Huh? What? Sorry, I must have misheard you. You said you're in love with Olivia, and I did, or I think I am. Look, I don't really know. I'm asking for some help, and Parasaur claps his hands over my shoulder and smiles broadly. This is wonderful news. I've always been a bit of a loner, but to know someone like her that is... Olivia's always been a bit of a loner. You know that someone likes her like that is fantastic. Arm wraps around my neck and starts dragging me away from the wedding crowd. Okay, right. So you want to know more about Olivia, yeah? Oh, we used to be best of friends way back when. I paid close attention to Ben as he went over his history with the girl, or I may or may not love. Part of me wanted to take notes on my phone as he listed down all the shows they used to watch together. By the time he hit the cues, I noticed some of the guests had left. Are you writing all this down? I think you'll be fine. Unless Olivia's even changing music taste. Unless Olivia's even changed music taste in the last 3 years. 3? Aren't you talking to her these days? I mean, not as much as I used to. It's been a while since we had a sit down. Wait, but Mia came in and told us you wanted to talk to her at lunch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh. Oh, you're above gossip, Inko. Sorry. Anyways, Olivia and I don't talk much. I think we should. Now, if I was around more, I probably could have helped you two get to know one another sooner. Maybe even. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there, Ben. Don't you pull a fucking... I keep forgetting the bitch's name. I remember it when I'm not on stream. The pink bitch from Snoop Game. Naomi. A shrill cry interrupts us. Across the room, the newlyweds are in some altercation. It's the time of night for the groom to carry the bride out, but for some reason she's riding piggyback like a grade schooler. He laughs himself maniacally as she complains and holds it onto his hair to keep balance. Well, that relationship isn't going to last. Inko? Yeah, sorry. Back on track. What's important is that you always be mindful of her condition. Condition? You know what I mean. Olivia absolutely hates special treatment, and it can get to a point where that itself is a burden that weighs down on her friends. Refusing to accept help to the point where she becomes a problem to those around her. Besides, I would know. Are you talking about Olivia tries to do things on her own? Yeah, like, for all the times I've tried to help her out, she just gets all pouty and silent as if I was stepping on her toes. I wonder if people try to avoid her, you know? You can't just keep pushing people away. I care about Olivia, but she doesn't do herself any favors. Truth be told, I'm a bit excited to hear this from you. If you can get through to her, we can be friends again. Definitely do it right this time. I don't want to impose anything on her. That wouldn't be right. We'll see. That's exactly what I want what you want to. That's exactly what you want to avoid. Otherwise, your relationship is going to be one-sided. One-sided? Relationships are about mutual respect for one another. Anything less than that is unreasonable. Yep, yeah, I will say that's reasonable. Okay, hang on, I gotta get in the fucking Reddit voice. Without that understanding, it's doomed to fail. One thing is to understand, Olivia, is that her condition needs special considerations, one that he doesn't fully agree with. But you have to account for her, otherwise it won't work out. That way you two stop talking? Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he walks up to us. His wings are dragging on the floor. He's probably propping himself up with one of the light stands we bought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning widely. You two enjoying your first work experience? Oh, absolutely. Lucy. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Itikin. I managed to load up both the memory cards you gave me, and I even managed to try out the different kinds of lenses you had bought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, I'm being honest with you, I wasn't on my A game tonight. Well, I suppose it is a tough 4 to start with. So many things to account for, and... no, I mean I didn't really get that many good shots, Mr. Edkin. I didn't even finish with the first card you'd given me. I see. I'm gonna go through these next week. I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. Groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around her teacher's shoulder. I can't wait to see these. Edkin straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out all the chaff. Weed out the chaff. Ah, come on. See? Can't you give your buddy a preview of something? Edkin sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. And could you fetch the laptop and card reader? Yes, sir. Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Itikin. Before I turn away to start, the tired Taro takes the camera from me. Jesus fuck. And set at the table over it there. The 2 older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started unpacking everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bride, groom, and Mr. Itikin sit cleaned up table with the laptop before them. Can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way 3 switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do. Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. Think about it, alright? My advice. Olivia does need your help. Does need help. If you're really aiming to ask her out, keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Ben. No problem. And we're done. Yeah, don't want to keep the missus waiting too long. Not tonight. Ah. Alright, good night, everyone. He points to me for a moment. And good luck with you. Good luck to you, you little guy. You seen you, Maul. Groom saunters off. You 2 ready to go? Yeah, I'm pretty beat. My legs are killing me. Feels like my shins are about to explode. Better get used to that pain, Inko. Plenty more of that to come once we start doing all-day events like sports matches or air shows. Any advice you can give me to avoid the pain? Lean. Ben taps his chin. Comfy shoes, good soles, and plenty of squat to build up your leg strength. Maybe also going out for power walks and jogs really builds muscles. Great. Even when I pick a career choice that doesn't involve physical activity, I still somehow winding up having to exercise in order to be successful. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to the school. I settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. City scrapes Pulcadero bluff passes by. I can't help but admire it. He is quite skilled, however, as Ben calls a certain red-skilled girl. The saccharine lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, but I can guess by his expression that Itikin feels the same way. He changed the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. Like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Still, I had fun today. Even though we're pretty far into the fall season, today is a nice day out. Dude, it's still fucking fall. We are 10 hours into this game and it is still fall. There's a storm coming in later today. Temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. Last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. I had to celebrate by eating lunch outside. After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joins me. Inko, it's too cold. It'll freeze my veins solid. It's 70 degrees and you're already agreed. Calm down. We stepped outside in chill air. She pulls the drawstrings over her hoodie, taunt, yank it shut again. I tried moving her along. She starts dragging her tail on the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? That hoodie isn't hiding your silly little grin. There's a table by the edge of the yard that looks pretty good. Now it's just the 2 of us. Alone. Sitting at a picnic table in complete silence. Ingenuous one-liners flowed through my head like a slam poetry champion. I can't work up will to say anything about the wedding to her. Guess there's always later. It's Olivia. Gator lifts her head from a roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me. What's up? How about this weather? Seriously? Yeah, seriously, I'm not used to coastal towns, so this is a nice change of pace. Well, it's pretty chilly. Oh, coastal person, of course. Part of why we're the only ones out here. Pretty empty out here today. Maybe it's like a human dino thing. More acclimated to snow. Even with the hoodie, it's a lot colder than I'd like. Oh, why'd you agree to come outside with me? Well, you wanted to, and you? Olivia's lips quiver a little as she works out words to say. Her mouth isn't used to the task, as a flush of scarlet spreads across her cheeks. It makes her pouting lips glow. Hey, stop looking at me like that. I mean, where are you from then? Midwest. Hey. Midwest? What the fuck are you talking about, Olivia? Midwest only. What are you talking about? Oh, come on, that's not true. Right? What was it like then? A lot of empty promises, nothing worth talking about. When you're from a small town, there's not much to do, I gotta say, other than like driving around, maybe bowling. But it is nice once you get to know the people here and you just kind of work into a routine. But there's like things like fishing you can do. There's just like plenty of smaller town shops that do have a lot of antique, unique stuff. The city's cool and all from time to time to go to, but it's definitely not something I'd ever go back to. What was St. Hammond like before I showed up? Oh, horrible. Everyone here sucked. Well, they still do, I guess, but seriously, most of the faculty had a stick up their ass and student body was holding on for dear life. I'd do anything out of this place. I got to take you and Damien with me. Wow. Colorful. Olivia and I freeze at the familiar voice. The sound of stone grinding on the stone echoes through the courtyard as we turn our heads towards whoever said that. Principal Scalar stands just as still as us, her face burning red. Her jawline's moving, teeth grinding exceptionally loud as she looks at Olivia. Next to her stands a large whale dressed in formal attire. Guess Mr. Ferris is doing that inspection. And did he hear? What were you saying just now about student morale, Principal Scalar? He doesn't even look up from his clipboard as he begins jotting down something with a pencil. I said had. Ever since Principal Scalar took over as principal, things have gotten better. Oh god, she fucking saved that. Olivia's words do little to make Scalar's face lessen both color intensity and heat. Yeah, I have to say, this school is way better than my old one, at least by a country mile. So, Mr. Inco, would you say that your time in St. Hammond since your transfer has been both fruitful and comfortable? I mean, compared to my old school, I met good friends, had excellent teachers and classes, and overall, all-around good time. Also, the cafeteria food is great here. It actually tastes like food, not microwave reheated gruel. Mr. Ferris gives me a nod and writes something else in his notebook before turning to face Olivia. What about you, Miss Olivia Halford, was it? Got any more comments regarding St. Hammond? Do be honest with you, please. Olivia shoots me a quick glance before taking a deep breath. Well, school needs more handicap access ramps. Also, the elevator in the main building is busted. Sometimes I get stuck for a few minutes. Also, our PE teacher steals hats from the students and hoards them in the equipment shed. I just banged my table in it. Okay, if that's not a TF2 reference, then what isn't? Fucking hats. Yeah, you know who else loves stealing hats and hoarding them? Fucking TF2 soldier. I almost feel like I can only imagine the scene. I almost feel the heat emanating from Principal Scalar's face as soon as Olivia finishes lodging her complaints. Wouldn't want to be around after Ferris's visit is over. For his part, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes down more on his clipboard before turning back to face Scaler, who does her best to turn her grimace into some kind of smile. Seems like there's some issues left over from the previous administration. Are you already taking care of this correction that issue Miss Halford is... Are you already taking care of correcting the issues Miss Halford has pointed out? Principal Scaler nervously clears her throat. I've already sent a request to the district to have the elevator looked at by a technician. Ferris nods and writes something else on his clipboard before clicking his pen and stuffing it in his front pocket suit. I'll have to talk to the superintendent about that request next time I'm at the office. About this PE teacher Miss Olivia mentions. Oh, Mr. Coach Sully. Ferris raising an eyebrow. It's his legal name, I know. Oh, Mr. Coach Sully, that's his actual name. Checks the page and sighs a bit. Right. Ferris turns to face me. Well, that's enough about St. Hammond for the time being. Mr. Inko, how would you say things are going for you? Not just as a student, but also as a growing adult. School has really helped me learn a lot, sir. I respect the efforts of the students and faculty alike for their efforts in making me feel welcome. Much more refined than my old school, at least. Oh, you might as well ask him for a letter of recommendation already. Oh, that's not what I was doing, Olivia. Olivia doesn't even respond to me, instead of laughing quietly to herself. I'll keep that in mind. Leviathan finished jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scaler. I think I have everything I need for the time being. So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course, we can go over your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee. The inspector turns away, Principal Scaler lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face. I wish she had done that freshman year. With a huff and frown, Olivia stabs at her lunch tray. Junior sees her salad like a voodoo doll. Look on the bright side. She loves her silvery eyes on me, but remains focused on treating her salad like its namesake. It's senior year. We're about halfway through. We only have to put up with this place for a couple more months. Glances the largest piece of chicken, twisting her spork roughly. And? Then what? What? Guess, Don't have any concrete plans for after school. What do you mean? You mentioned all that stuff about making a name for yourself. I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was the goal. Honestly, I haven't considered what I was going to do. Get there. I turned a toy with my meal. You? I plan on getting an art degree. Oh, really? Online, of course. Uh-oh. Not like I have any other option. The only time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. On classes, I'm like passing too. I nod my head in understanding, but she's talking about her future. That sounds more like a resignation than a declaration. At least I have something, even if the path to Michael is vague. Rose mood leaves me at a loss for words. I was hoping to actually use this time to, I don't know, I want to talk to Olivia and ask her something. Something like that. Mr. Fair and his workplace politics dampening the mood. The year between us is awkward as we picked up our lunch. Even after the bell rings, we're forced to finish eating what is still weird. Even when I ask if Olivia would like a push to history, she remains silent and thought. Olivia's been quiet for about 5 minutes now. Even though 5 minutes isn't that long a time, she's grown so much chattier as of late. The silence felt a little off-putting to me. Part of me couldn't help but wonder if cold shoulder directed at me or just remaining nerves from the last conversation. I was just thinking about it. So, pen for your thoughts, Olivia? Oh, right. Sorry, I guess I'm not here right now. What are you thinking about exactly? Olivia lets out a sigh and turns her head upwards. Let her eyes meet mine. I really got to thinking about what we were going to do about this earlier. However, it seems like neither of us know what we'll be exactly doing after school's over. Oh, right. Yeah, that. I hadn't really given it much thought to the fact that I'd essentially dropped a bombshell on both of us. Now I stopped to think about it, though. The idea that neither of us really know what to do after graduation is concerning. Most seniors at least have a small idea of what they want to do after graduation. At least I think. Oh, Liz made a full chart and timeline for herself. I always figured I had to go to college. That feels so basic, for lack of better words. Maybe some kind of grander plan to what to do with next big step in life. University, a career, maybe even starting some kind of family. Those are the kinds of plans that come to mind. All just simple platitudes at the end of the day, though. Even worth making plans? I'd say starting a family is better than... It's not a simple goal. It's a much grander plan. Even as simple as it is. Is it even worth making plans? If I think about it, the more like it is, something stupid comes up out of left field and wrecks everything. I want to make God laugh. Tell him your plans and all. That's true. Maybe all I can really do is live in the moment. I always hated that sort of thinking. Be a sitting duck for the rest of life. Take pot shot. Just be a sitting duck for life. Take pot shots at. Live pretending death can't show up and take me at any time. Hey, it's Olivia. And friend. Olivia stiffens in the chair. Oh, hi Mia. Olivia's words are... Yes, she tries to face away from the crimson-scaled girl. And shakingly strained against the wheel of her chair, slowly turning it too. I had a couple of questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me for a bit? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't mind. Parasaur saunters up. This wave, her hip pushes me aside as she takes Olivia's reins from me. What the hell? You're insane if you think you're going... If you think we're going with you anywhere. We? She looks down at Olivia and back at me. We? He's funny. Just going for a little girl talk. No boys allowed, sorry. You're up for that, right, Liv? Puts a hand on her shoulder and cocks an eyebrow back at me like she knows something. Oh, yeah, we'll just be a moment. Don't worry that pretty little head of yours. I'm left gawking and confused at two of them who head off in another direction. Olivia doesn't seem to know what to say or do either. She just goes along with the parasaur, wheeling her away. Army wants to give chase, but the side eye that Mia sends back at me forces me to stop. I feel useless as I watch the two turn the corner. Thoughts of what I want to do, going after the pair, bring my body, are still frozen by the icy glare from Mia. I'll just get to class and ask what this was all about later. By the time I get to Proctor's history class, I have to expect to find Olivia already waiting for me. Kind of remark, primed and ready to be spoken to me. Instead, she isn't there. I reluctantly take my seat, tapping my foot impatiently. Even when the bell rings and bell comes and goes, there's no sign of her. Shit. I'm gonna let Olivia go with her alone. What the hell was I thinking? I really don't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad happening to her. I hope I can't still do nothing. I shoot my hand up in the air, causing Miss Proctor to pause mid-lecture. Yes, Mr. Ito? Miss Proctor, can I please be excused? My class barely started a few minutes ago. Because I... shat myself. I'm halfway out the door already. Where'd they go? Not a soul to be found anywhere. Alright, bitch. Where'd I harass someone in secret? Shoot. Whoever's between them, I hope it isn't turning physical. I mean, she wouldn't, would she? My hands clench tighter and focuses. My hands clench tighter and tighter as I focus on walking faster. Finally, something snaps me out of my trance. Faint sound of squeaking metal. I heard that sound before. I turned to the source just beyond a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia covering the wall, I think this is the algebra room. I grab the handle and haphazardly throw the door open, praying that I'm not about to rudely interrupt the teacher for the second time today. It's like shit, how am I should be happy it's done. Two turn heads to me in a mix of anger and surprise. They're the heads of the girls I was looking for. Like a sudden three-way standoff, I was definitely not intending to be a factor in whatever this is. I really should have thought about that before barging in. And grasp for Jesus, she's okay. What the fuck are you doing here? I should ask you two the same question. Oh my god. Look, Baldy, now's not the time. Don't talk to him like that. Yeah, or what? I told you not to be followed. You were there when we left. He just heard you screaming like a maniac. What? I mean, forgotten already. Hey! Are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? The two fall definitely silent, unwilling or unable to speak. I notice a piece of paper in Mia's hands. It looks like something's drawn on it. The style is different, but it's unmistakably one of Olivia's works. Yeah? Why do you have her drawing? Kurosawa said, blinking a few seconds before shoving the paper in her jacket. Before questioning him further, Olivia speaks up. Inko, why'd you come here? Seemed like you were in trouble. How touching. Well, we're all in trouble now. We? Yeah. Dumbass. I don't have time for this. Hot Wheels? Fill them in. What's the big issue? Olivia claws at her arms rest again. She looks ready to cry. Hey, where'd all your vicious bravado go? Are you afraid to tell him? Afraid of what he'll think? Shut up. Precious. Fine, I'll say it. He turns to me with a malicious grin. I know about what this prick did during the art contest. Now, ordinarily, I wouldn't give two shits. Then it hit me. Holy shit, she can just get away with it. How crazy is that? He pauses, goading me to say otherwise, but I bite my tongue. Like sharks among blood, she starts to circle me, continuing her taunts. One thing leads to another. Now we're helping each other out. After all, if the school found out, it'd leave a permanent mark on her unemployable ass. What? Yours too, probably. And you're involved in all. Teeth creaked painfully from my clenched jaw, and yet blood drained from my face. I'm talking about a record, you mouth breather. Art's her big break, right? Skipping the whole rigmarole. The gist of it's simple. Olivia draws up some BS group projects for me and some friends of mine, turns them in, and I make sure the whole incident goes away. I managed to earn back some feeling in my consciousness. Just long enough to fire. But that's blackmail and cheating. That's wrong. You think she fucking cares, dude? Oh my god, that's fucking precious. I want to give Mia some slack of just saying this, like, Inko, it's kind of fucking obvious. Like, Inko, like, you're too fucking innocent, man. A nod would have seen right through this bitch. Mia blinks a few times before turning to look at Olivia, then back at me, then back to Olivia. What? Are you disappointed in her now? I bet you made her Prinky swear she would never do anything like that again. She leans in closer to me, whispering. Sorry to break it. Breaking news, Inko, but your friend here is a liar. Don't listen, I wouldn't be. She was threatening me. Threatening? Honey, if we were swapped, you'd see my ass hanging. You see my ass hang. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. Not my fault you tried to go get away with cheating. Creepy like you would have more shame than that. I watched Olivia's eyes start twitching. He is really starting to get to her. Can't let her keep talking to her like that. Yeah, just stop it, okay? She really doesn't need this right now. Can you both just walk away and pretend this never happened? Inko, you're good. Huh, you hear that, Liv? Wait, I didn't mean... Olivia's staring at me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. But damn, why can't I stop talking for once? Mia waves me off, turning her face her target once more. I bet you'd love to walk away from this, but things just don't work out that way, do they? Well, that's why you wouldn't want Inko knowing you're still a dirty cheater. Shut up. I'll relax, it's not a big deal. No, I'm sick of this. You already admitted art's my big break. You're only doing this because art is all I have. Your record is fucked. You'll lose nothing if we get caught. It's Tuesday for you. But me, it's all I have. You're embarrassing yourself. You know, I can't lift or run or even carry a dance or fucking anything you do on a daily basis without even thinking about it. I can't ever do anything else because of these fucking legs and this fucking chair. I can't have you just leave me alone. I just want to draw, for God's sakes. He rolls her eyes and takes a step closer to Olivia. That's a nice outburst and all, sweet, but I really thought you were smarter than this. Olivia wipes away a tear with her sleeve. What? He takes another step forward. Think handbag. How'd I really go through the trouble of making you do this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in the place. You're just a retard about it. Olivia's mouth hangs open, but no words come out. You're the kind of idiot that lets some sort of comment get to you. So let me be the first to say, congratulations, Olivia. You have a fan. Anyways, Inko. Oh crap. Distractions aside, you're on it too now. Now too. You don't want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Not a damn word about this, any of this, and she's doomed. You understand me? I try to muster up words of defiance, but just pass me a stare of death. I spot Olivia's horrified expression. Hello, Baldy. I'm waiting for you to answer, Skinny. I honestly don't know what to say or do in this situation. No. Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think it over? You dense or something? This is a simple yes or no question. You can't seriously fucking... Mia pinches the bridge of her snoot and lets out a tired sigh. Fine. Two of you talk it over and reach some kind of resolution. That don't change the fact of what I said earlier, Inko. I don't say I don't do nothing twice. Think it carefully, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do. He only gives Olivia one final glance before unceremoniously leaving the room. It takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. I thought Mia would go this far. Olivia right now, she must be standing up from the floor, slowly approaching the alligator. She looks like a mess. Why'd you have to come in here? I'm sorry, I was just so worried about what Mia could have been doing to you that I want to make sure you're alright. Olivia grips her armrest. I was alright. Had it handled with Mia. I'd basically be her slave, doing all of her work. Not all of it, just whatever she needs to pass. I take the seat next to her. There. She threatened me she'd go to Scalar and spill everything. If Scalar knew that I swapped the art, she'd know that would with you. Couldn't let her do that to us, so I got desperate. Let her do anything she wanted. That's how I got mixed up with her. I let out a deep and heavy sigh. Olivia, I can't understand why, but I heard how Mia was treating you before I came in. Even when you're doing her work, they again, still threatening your art. More importantly, you like garbage. Still treating your art, and more importantly, you like garbage. Eyes rip through the gator girl's fragile heart, face contorting into a fierce snarl even as her eyes grow wet. You're miserable. You know that? Olivia looks away from me, her face scrunching up as tears well in her eye. I don't know what to do. I don't even know if I can trust her to keep her word. You know what's going on. Mia has a noose around both our necks. Gravity situation settles in. Feels something in me is both frozen over and ablaze. Only 6 months left in the semester. Not like she's asking for something impossible. As her gain some fire, she smiles. I have to tough it out. Keep making her shut her up until this whole stupid thing can blow over. We've been going through this for a long time, and she's still... That's just... I'm out of options. So is she. What about the first thing that comes to my mind? I tell Scarab about what me is making you do. Taylor, are you out of your mind? Gosh, how she handles things around here, especially with that auditor breathing down her neck. Trying to avoid getting caught. Right. Okay. Hittikin? For a split second, I see her mask crack. Her real worry evident in those silvery eyes shaken. No. Olivia makes a show of clearing her throat. Mr. Hittikin doesn't need to hear this, either. You know he'd be able to. I can do this on my own. Hold up this quake widely as they slam on her armrests, and the gator girl does her best to hide her wince. I don't think we can fix this out if we're not working together. There's nothing to fix. I told you, I have it under control. Please, Inko, I need you to trust me on this. Don't ruin this for me. I do trust you. Voice is softening. She's been fully drained now. I can handle it, I told you. Her fists unfurl and continue shaking. Take one of her hands, ignoring the indignant splatters. Delicately cradle in my palm. Her protest died down into a pained whine and thumb ever so slightly pressed down a joint. All this time, you're doing your best, Olivia. Soft words draw out an even softer breath from her. He has had me drawing for a group almost daily. It must hurt a lot after so long. Maybe it does. Something I can't work through. Can't you trust me to help? Not that I don't trust you, Inko. I did trust everyone else. Please stop asking me about fixing me. Or fixing things, I mean. What this is about? Olivia's burning out at this point. Very badly hurt. I can feel her hands still shaking. Beyond the point of either of us can handle. I let go of Olivia's hand, watching as she takes back her hand and settles it against her chest. I look nearby barely with my foot and drag the seat closer. Close enough I can sit down together, sit down right next to the baryonyx. Go. I find that being next to her is like this makes it easier for what I'm about to say. Breathe in, breathe out. In your eyes once. Again, I speak my honest thoughts. Sure it can help Olivia. Her teeth grind together, still contemplating mauling my face off. Please hear me out. I want to trust you, Inko, but I'm scared that Etienne will hate me forever for this. The only one that ever made me feel like my art is worth something. Can't lose him. Look. We can get you out of this. Of course, Mr. Etienne will understand. He can go to bat for you. You're the one to speak up. It means you're the one getting back at Mia. She won't have power over you. Hey, give it all up like this. I trust you with my entire future. You have nothing to lose. I have everything. Can you trust Etienne? Will he really just let it happen? He has no reason to not throw you under the bus. Does he? Of course not. Mr. Etienne he's the only teacher that's never given up on me. I'm here with you too. You're not alone, Olivia. But you need to accept our help. Please. Olivia looks at me in the eyes for a few seconds before sharply snapping her face downward. Her body then begins to quiver, almost as if she was trembling with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia. I get up from my chair and reach out to grasp her shoulder, try and comfort her somewhat. Okay, I'm here for you. Olivia's shaking lessens, giving me hope that my words were starting to reach her. Not 2 seconds after those words cross my mind, Olivia's shaking resumes once again. Shaking followed by a sniffling, which when I notice tears rolling down Olivia's snoot, fall right into her lap. Before I can finish my words, Olivia lunges forward and wraps her arm around my abdomen. Her arms around my abdomen, bring me forward and burying her face into my stomach. At which point she begins to let out what I can only describe as a pain-filled wail. First, I'm left utterly frozen in place, hands raised and eyes wide. My life ever prepared me for a situation like this. Now, Inko, you know what to do. Place my other hand on Olivia's other shoulder and slowly take a single knee, bring me to eye level with her. And without saying a word, I in my embrace, allowing her arms to wrap around my neck, and I wrap my arms around hers. My waist pulled closer to by her boa-like tail that's become an impromptu belt harnessing me to the alligator girl. There's just thumping on my chest, rhythmic and relaxing. The realization that this is her heart. That's my face ablaze. Also brings a smile to my lips. I close my eyes and let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. When we break apart, I check on our time limit. Phone says there's still 20 minutes before school's out. Hopefully it has a free period right now. You ready? Olivia gives a small nod. I get up and start towards the door. Door held open. With the back of my shoe, I look back to her. Olivia wheels over. She grunts with each push. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. When she reaches me, Olivia gives me a meaningful look. I don't really get the intent until she wraps this stuff around my waist. Oh, right. Taking Olivia's reins we start towards the art teacher's room and Impassionable silence. Yeah, I can't wait to go home. Yeah, I can't wait to just go home and relax. Maybe open a bag of chips. Olivia's tremor has fallen to on a 2 on the Richter scale, so that's nice. She's seen enough of me to last a while. And again, so have I. She'd probably have killed us if she saw us sneaking off. We're near the end of it all. It's nearly over. It's the first bit of quiet we get to the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Olivia gripping my wrist pretty hard. She's still pretty tense. Hey, maybe there's a message place around here. That'd be pretty nice right now. Maybe there's a massage place around here. That'd be pretty nice right now. Wait a second. Just the sound of Olivia and I walking through the halls? Something ancient awakens in me. An icy chill races down my spine as if there's a knife poised just behind my neck. Gabriel tenses, head stiffly turned, her pupils slowly shift towards mine. And the contraction to pinpoint brings attention to the danger my ancestral instincts were warning me of. Sit up. You trying to run away? Fight or flight, reflexes kick in. Zero thought on my end. My body just chooses to book it. That was an awesome cutscene. Holy shit. For a moment, I wonder if the deafening noise from the metal doors being hit is from Mia punching in rage or accidentally slamming into it after chasing us. When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and every last thing you love. Fuck. I gotta say, like, getting glitter in your eyes from that's gotta fucking hurt. Elevator door finally begins its descent downwards. Exhale deeply. Olivia gasps for breath. Arms sting from Olivia's razored grip. I have a jacket. Her claws have threaded the sleeves. I think it may have even drawn blood. Well, women like doing that. They like drawing blood every once in a while. You think they have their nails nice and long for looking attractive? No, they do it to draw blood from you every once in a while. Take my arm a bit, and Olivia retracts her hand apologetically. Sorry, sorry. Oh god, are you okay? No, no, I'm not. What happens when we reach the bottom? Neil will be waiting for us. Olivia removes the key from its slot. It won't open. Don't make any noise. The elevator reaches the bottom. Just Olivia said, without the key out of the outmounted chamber simply without the key, the outmounted chamber simply powers down. Silence. There's a small gap at the bottom of the door letting light in. There's nobody there. I was gonna say, like, once she gets to the bottom of the stairs, because sure ass definitely gonna be chasing, he's gonna be one to kill them both. Sit in the dark, empty cabin for what feels like minutes. Pressing Olivia close to Olivia while we wait it out. I feel her tail wrapped around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip out my clothing apart. For 7 minutes in heaven surfaces, my mind is buried immediately. It's a bit warm in here. Heavy, rapid footsteps zoning on us, accompanied by the sound of ripping paper. Me is destroying everything on the walls. You fuckers had still better be in there. You cowards run away, so help me, Raptor Jesus. Right in front of the door. I hear her heavy breathing and soft thuds. She attempts to put her ear to the door a few times. I try to stay as silent as possible. I'm afraid that the homicidal parasaur can hear my heart hammering in my chest. Ants trapping horror. We, with no intention to vent her frustrations verbally, resorts to the next best thing. Physical therapy. We're surrounded by the sounds of ripping paper, dented lockers, and drywall fracturing. On occasion, something hits the elevator door again. Olivia and I don't dare move. I hear other voices. Mia's drawn attention to herself. Who the fuck are you looking at? You want one less horn? Find someone quick. I fucking swear I've had it with that fucking luggage case on wheels. Good luck paying when you're eating through a straw, bitches. Fucking not. Olivia takes a sharp breath. Silence. What was that sound? Sounded like a series of sharp cracks. Hey, hey, whoa, whoa, hey, hey, it's all cool. Now looks like it's rapid footsteps echo down the hall. She gone? The fuck could have scared me off like that? Almost sounded like a taser of some sorts. There's a light knock on the elevator door. Hey, anyone in there? Sounds exhausted, but it's definitely Itikin. By now, my eyes adjusted to the light. Olivia's relief is palpable and scared. Body finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. I have to tell Itikin. Safe to come out. It's all clear. Well, looks like a diamond went off in here, but otherwise it's fine. I look at Olivia, who stares at the key in her hand. She moves to unlock the elevator, but hesitates. I think our teacher's ability to sense it, since his tired voice carries the weight of worries. Everything will be okay, I promise. She doesn't put it in, she just stares. You don't know that. Olivia whispers softly, but I can barely make it out. God, please. Putting that key in and opening up means telling Itikin everything. No way me is letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. She can't do nothing, and she can't do anything either. She looks at me, as if I'd have an answer. She is offered to me, delicately held between two of her claws. Okay, I'm going to save over that because I don't know like what to say. Take the key, don't take the key. Like, are you telling her to open up the door or not open up the door? Because I want the door to open up. Gotta do this. So I'm guessing it's the first option of opening up the door. Take the key. All right, let's get this over with. Gotten this far, time to end it. But just about enough of all the stress. Looks of it, so much longer than me. So it's time for me to carry my own weight here. Least I can do. Take the final step for her. So does she open it up if hers? I feel the worries of her past month. Appreciate her because of our friendship. Possibly more. Inko. Mr. Old softly pushing the key back into her palm. Hello smooth, but no sound comes out. You'll understand, Olivia. Either from my unspoken words or my comforting grip, Olivia is able to gather her courage. We share a simple nod and her hand finally moves to the panel. Okay, that's what I was looking for. I was hoping she'd do it. The key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. Okay, so both endings, I guess, get it. Greeted by the side of our teacher looking very haggard. Actually, what does the other one do? Oh, take the key. She doesn't trust Itikin? That doesn't sound right. It can't be anything else. It's just that. Enough nonsense. I take the key and move. Slide key in the panel. Okay, so it differs between who gets it. I really want her to trust Itikin. He's been a real bro. Granted, like, kind of sus to me still, but I think it'd be better if she were to open it. He inserted and twisted. The dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. We're greeted by the sight of our teacher, looking very haggard, his brow slick with sweat and holding some strange black rod. Oh, it's like a yeah, it's like a one of those tasers that are made like a baton. Olivia reels back at the sight of the odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Itikin. Don't thank me just yet. I'm gonna need an explanation for all this. So is Principal Scalar, for that matter. He steps aside and motions us out the elevator with a wave of the broad stick. Come along now, give the janitor some time to take care of this mess. Holy shit, looks like Mia tried to destroy everything with her reach in the hallway. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. A group of dinos in overalls around the corner, looking absolutely pissed. Our teacher waves at them and begins escorting us to his room. All the adrenaline is faded now, and I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Olivia's hand reaches back behind her head to the arm she grabbed and fingers delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut tight, but her sympathetic eyes telling me she's sorry. I nod back with a comforting smile. Sure, it hurts, but I know she didn't mean it. I look forward again to the door of Vlad Itkin's classroom. Olivia sighed and resigned herself to explaining everything to her teacher. Olivia looked ready to collapse. She had taken the better part of an hour explaining Mia's extortion in full detail to Mr. Itkin. I grabbed Olivia's canteen and handed it to her. She greedily chugs the entire thing, grasping after her and rubbing her sore throat. It wasn't hard to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. His brow was furrowed, his fingers steepled, and he was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, he stands from his desk and looks at the exhausted girl. I had a feeling something was going on, but to this extent, should have come forward sooner. I know, but we're here now, aren't we? Fair point. I'm concerned that you thought nobody would notice. I didn't think anyone would care to look. Those assignments go through dozens of eyes, you know. What do you mean? Your style, Olivia. I saw it from a mile away and I was just waiting for you to talk to me. You knew? Why'd you say anything? I wanted it to come from you. Don't worry, I'm not going to lecture you. Raptor Jesus knows you've had enough of that already. I'm glad you two are okay. Yeah, she was actually going to kill us. Mr. Aiken shakes his head before he smiles softly at us. Have some faith in the faculty here. We do our best for you. With what we have on Mia right now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on out. Anybody else she was harassing ought to thank you. Are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, it'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. That's a relief. Come on, you two can hunker here until the school clears out. You sure? You're going to say after... like anyway... You're going to say after like always anyways, right? Yeah. What? Oh, I see. It was a loud noise making me stumble to the floor. Mr. Itikin. Whoops. Itikin looks at the device in his hands. Is that a taser? He's tape on it with something written on it. Estrus protocol. Anyways, I'm going to run and get some things done. You're going to want my count on paper pretty soon. Might as well knock it out of the way. No care at all, Mr. Itikin chucks the electrical weapon onto his desk before turning to his doorway. Don't burn the place down, alright? Alone, I go sit near the back of the classroom. Looking out the window, I finally let out a huge sigh I've been holding in. Olivia rolls over to join me. Surprisingly, she's smiling. You're right, Inko. Hmm? I could trust him. I sit in silence, just looking out the window. School's let out, we watch the crowd of students going home. I don't see me in the crowd, but that doesn't matter. I think despite it all, Olivia's life's going to be just a little bit easier after today. Students trickle out of the school. Olivia took the chance to unwind. I figured it'd be best to let her rest after I saw her drooping eyelids finally shut. She looked cute. Just naping idly in her wheelchair. Except for the weird bellowing. It was like a sore, except I could feel it vibrating through the floor. Yep, they are gonna do that. Get used to it. The clouds hiding the sun, and the classroom's lights turned off. I could do with some shut-eye too. Can't bring my eyes closed. As I look out the window, the layer of clouds overhead slowly grows more dense, casting a darker shade on everything. Like, this would have been a really nice fucking photo to get, just like Her slumped over in her chair, just sleeping. Nico looking out in just like a dark gray skyline. That would have been nice. Like, I know it's just trying to picture all in your mind, but still, that would have been beautiful to see here. I really should have thought to brought an umbrella. As a few minutes go by, they roll in closer and closer, blocking out the sunlight. Olivia would wake, think this was pretty neat. I looked back to her. Maybe I could nap too. Just a little. What was... Oh. My eyes are drawn upward, with heavy clouds in the sky. In moments, the glass of the windows is sailed with numerous heavy droplets of rain. Holy moly. Trees outside are billowing almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away from the torrential downpour. An umbrella wouldn't help with this. Huh? What? My phone's blaring an alarm. So it's Olivia's? Instructions to shelter in place for several hours. Classroom door is thrust open quickly. I love that face. Mr. Itikin is back, panting hard and clothes drenched. He takes a moment of surprise to compose himself as best he can. Hey, I'm sorry about that. The faculty is doing a sweep of the campus right now. Apparently there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon? Did that happen here? Taking gestures to his drenched outfit and out the window as if Mia had clocked me in the head at the roll. Right. Are we going to be alright? Oh, of course. Schools are designated shelters for the worst disasters. If anything, you're safer here than at home. The hallways outside is open, isn't it? I just finished putting the cover up. A cover? Just keep close to the wall, yeah? What do we do now? Dickon shakes his phone at us. Shelter in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours. Chloe reaches into her bag and pulls out her drawing book and a well-used pencil. Do you want to use that time to catch up on some schoolwork? Sure, you have some work. Other class is still pending. I can't think of a better time to tackle that than now. This day's been rough. Can't I do this or finish my nap instead? That's fine too, but aren't you falling behind grade-wise in some of your other classes? Maybe. Fine, I'll catch up on some of that work. Aiken gives a single nod and smiles. Like, I still want to trust him, but at the same time, it's just like oddly... Like, something just strikes me odd about him. I don't know what. Not yourself, really actually. Ugh. Alia puts away her drawing materials and instead pulls out her bulky mathematics book, which she sets on the table with more force than necessary, followed by her notebook. An hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I bring myself closer to her in case she wants some help with work. After a few minutes, clear her mind and spirit isn't into the work one bit. Constantly fidgets, taps her pen on the table, and looks around the room and out the window. Eventually she lets out a groan and slams her book shut. This sucks. Can I please do something else? Aiken, who had been busying himself with grading some paperwork, snaps up away from his work while looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. There's one thing you could help out with. We need both of your help with it. Could even consider a new extra assignment. What do you say? I don't know, today's been pretty rough on Olivia. Absolutely, I'll do it. Alright. Wonderful, it's back here. Starts walking to the back of the room and waits for us to follow him. Whoa, something in the dark room? Oh man, I thought we wouldn't get to do anything in there until the last few weeks of the semester. We're going to be getting a head start on this section. He'll be making prints or learning about C41 and... Huh? Oh, Olivia spoke my back. Wonder with the cinematic gains. You're going too slow. Oops. Take the excitement off and head into the dark room. Itikin holds the door open for the two of us to enter. Inside glows a vibrant crimson light. Itikin's suit appears to lighten up in the red lights, and so as does my shirt. I've only actually been in a dark room once before. This is so cool. I clasp my hands together. So what are we developing? We? An important job just for you. Alright, I'm ready for it. What am I developing? Your lower back. What? Damn, it's pretty spacious. There's a click of a switch and the red lights switch to normal. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Had a call from my mom and decided to go to the bathroom. I was away. So we're in the back rooms here. The cooking switch and the red light switch to the normal lights and properly illuminating the room. There's boxes over there. I need one at each station around the room, but they're too heavy for me. Dog, what do you think Skinny's over here gonna do? Yeah, of course. If you can, of course, legally. I can't make you do any of this. Should I at least get extra credit? Yeah, one of the bags of chips I keep hidden in my desk. This is a fucking college professor right here. I trust him a lot more now. Like, there's a big difference between high school teachers and college professors. College professors do this shit. They will keep tasers in their supplies. They will keep bags of chips in there. They don't give a fuck attitude. Like, one of my physics teachers in college, she was trying to teach us about acceleration using like this big old wheel and like this old paper that I don't make anymore. And she said, okay, so I know, oh, there's also laser with it. She said, I know you guys are going to do this on purpose, so I'm just going to do this so none of you like burn any more than necessary. And she just lights the paper on fire with the laser and puts it out with a ruler. Meanwhile, high school teachers are strict as fuck. Like, there's some chill ones, like Mrs. M, shout out to her, but like, still, like, you don't really get this chill of high school professors. Those are really only in college. Fine. Hey, you wanted a bag of chips? There you go. Come on, Olivia. We should clear the way for him. There's actually something in the box we'll need in a bit. You move back to the entrance, and I'm faced with the myriad of boxes I'll have to carry. Looks like there's about 10. They're pretty medium size, like you fit a table lamp in them. How heavy can they... Ah! Thud. Listen to your knees, Inko. This is gonna suck. Look at Olivia, she's already has her phone out and pointed my way. Damn it. I shift my legs and try again. Actually managed to get this thing off the ground. It's me weigh at least 70 pounds. What are these loaded with? Bricks? Something like that. Careful, they're fragile. Finally, I get the last box in its place. I pick a chair and collapse in a heap. My muscles are on fire. But to be honest, I don't know if I could have done all that at the beginning of the year. I guess I'm getting stronger. Aiken walks over in the dark room with a small black toolbox. Oh, good, you're done. Come on, take a breather. You look tough. I'd rather stay here. Olivia shows up in the door behind Aiken. I'm surprised you didn't use the dolly. What dolly? Inko, you dumbass. I was gonna mention, like, is there seriously nothing for him to really lift with? Before you get started, Inko, with me, Inko, you didn't ask. You shouldn't have to ask. For love of... I hate you. That's the spirit. Let me just stifle her laughter with a snickering snort fest. Your mood will improve when you see just what you've been carrying. Oh. Grabs a box cutter from the shelf. Slices top of one open. Teacher pulls out what looks to be a large overhead lamp from the box. Oh, sweet. That means I'll be making your own prints from midterms. That sounds awesome. Oh man, I can't wait to before any of that. These need to be assembled. The rest of the parts are taken from the first box and set down meticulously. Olivia's gotten curious as she rolls up to the station, handling one of the funnier looking pieces. Anywho, here you two go. Wait, two? Yes, two. Don't think I didn't notice you were watching Inko so much. The stammering denial from Olivia does nothing to wipe the cheeky grin from our teacher's face. What about you, Mr. Aiken? I'll be right back. He makes his way to the door again. Getting started without me, I need to go. Get started without me, I need to fetch some things. Or Olivia and I could speak up. He's left the room. Olivia already had the toolbox open in her lap. Right then. Grab the folded up instruments and lay it out, seeing the details of the bizarre device fully assembled. Okay, so step 1. Hand me the next piece. Oh, did I scare you? Yeah, you scared me. These things are heavy. What if you dropped that on something? I didn't, though. But you could have, and I didn't. Olivia's tail reaches for some brackets, but I grab the limb before she can take them. Hold on, we gotta do things right, or the larger might not work right. Retracts her tail from the table. Oh, you know, fun. Just an oversized lamp. It's a gross oversimplification. Gross oversimplification. Hittigan's gonna make you use when you break. This means I can sketch more, right? I mean, you can't participate and learn about photography. Photography's your thing, so it doesn't apply to me much, does it? Well, maybe that's the case for you, but photography, my thing. It's the whole reason I took this class, after all. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Sylvia politely rests her hand in her lap. Tries to linger on the box of parts. Well, how's it work then? Turned in larger? She shakes her head. Photography. Buy the giant lamp thing. It's all digital today, right? I think that's the first time someone's actually asked me about it. I've had lots of mid-shower rehearsals explaining my hobbies and their cultural significance to others, but none of that's coming to me right now. How about shot composition? And this machine is part of production of it. Seeing the right things in the right place at the right time to evoke a certain feeling. Composition is a thing to painting too, you know? I'm ill prepared for Olivia's comeback. Yeah, but it's a lot easier to pick the composition you want. You don't have to worry about any other factors other than yourself. Photography, you just have to build a set. You have to build a set to get a good photo. That's the fun of it. How do you want to limit yourself like that? Not just draw whatever you're taking a picture of instead. Express all sorts kind of things you can never express in the photo. Olivia taps the claw on the imager, metallic ping echoing in the small room. What sets all this junk apart from the just lines on a page? The technique and vision. He smirks at my petulant comment. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to you that this takes skill. I hold the lighting portion up, making sure it's at the right angle and fasten the last portion of the enlarger in. I plug the machine in and flip the switch, happy that it works right and lights up the entire base. Olivia looks at me with confusion as I move to the entrance of the room. Flick the light switch, bathing the room in a bright red light. Bright red light again. Going back to our workspace, I put the developed negatives from the backpack and slide one into the carrier. And ta-da! Negative carrier in place in the machine. A blurry gray blob is projected onto the base. What? Give me a minute. I held the manual under the light on to the side of the blob, checking which knob is which and slowly turning them. As the lens billows shift, I don't fucking know that. Test transforms, gaining more definition until it finally becomes a splitting image of the school's front entrance. I can even do this. I take out the negative and place another top of it before slotting the carrier back in while also increasing the strength of the light. The image display is now at the entrance with half dozen semi-transparent students in front of it. What'd you do? I overlapped another shot. The background are the same, or doubled up, so I had to intensify the light, otherwise the entrance would have been too dim. So, I'll take me a few minutes to do tops. Look a lot better too. She smirks, but I think she's being her apathy this time. Her tail gives her away. A lot more technical, I guess, but I only knew how to do this kind of stuff from Mr. Idikin's lectures about negatives. What else can you do with this thing? I don't know, but that smell. Oh shit! I pull out the negative carrier and wince at how hot it is. Crap, shit. Olivia's quick to rip the plug from the socket. My sleeve, I open up the carrier and see I've managed to melt two negatives together. Oh man, I was going to use that. How that work? And I go and mess it up trying to prove something. Others are going to never let me live this down. Years lays down a sympathetic hand on my shoulder to my surprise. Hey, shit happens. I've ruined a lot of paintings in the past too, you know. She takes the reels from the warm metal plate and holds them to the red light, trying to see through them. You got any more shots on this thing? I like those shots. And go retake them. Not that easy. Like, it has to be the exact same time and weather and waiting. The abrupt darkness coincides with the vague ambient sound of the ventilation shattering to a halt. Blackness is all encompassing. I can't even see Olivia. I know is right next to me. Inko? Her voice helps me confirm that we're still alive in some fashion. There's a shakiness in her tone, which sends a tense rattle down my spine. Our breathing is the only noise, as if we've been encapsulated in a void of nothingness. I'm still here. I know that. I plant my hand down to brace her snout, or shout, feeling still warm metal of the enlarger base. But, yeah, I guess the school lost power. Feel something covering my head, and then squeeze, painfully. Ow, ow, ow. Sorry. The pressure lessens, but she doesn't let go of my fingers. No, it's fine. There's subtle shakiness in the scaly limbs in my hands, but when I brush the thumb across the limb, it eases. Hey, stop that. Stop what? Just that. Stop that thing you're doing with your hand. Shrug. Then I want to slap my face. I realize you can't see that. Alright. Staying here in the darkness of the dark room isn't getting us anywhere. We should go find... Damn. Love you, Inko? Ah! My instincts kick in, hop back, make space between me and the killer. I turn my back to them, become a defensive wall. I wrap my arms around Olivia's head, make sure she's 100% protected. Hey, it's just me, Mr. Itikin. It took a bit to find the flashlight, but how this room is. I look up, see the shiny white pterodactyl pointing the flashlight at his own face. Oh. Get off me, you git. Oof. Look, I'm not paying you to get frisky in the closet. That's what Tricom's class is for. You're not paying. We're not friends. I don't know which one's who, but it matches up either way. As he can console a pale hand, his grin widening. Relax, I'm just joking around. He leans against the doorway to get a better look inside the dark room with his flashlight. Power's out for the whole block, and apparently our backup generator is decades old and only keeps the AC on. Someone should get fired for that. Come on, we can wait out in the studio. Light follows me out to the main classroom, where we troll silently behind Mr. Itikin's wake. Slow sound gate. That's a nice contrast to the rain lashing against the windows. Oh, it's really coming down sideways. Think it'll flood? It floods here? Sometimes. The ground classrooms used to have carpet, you know. Mr. Itikin starts pulling something out of his desk, but it's too dark to see what. Don't remind me. That junk just sucked away half a year's funding. You ever try teaching people about watercolors? Oh, freaking watercolors? What ridiculousness. I remember. You were the most upset. Alright. That's up some tiny tea lights down one of the desks and begins lighting them. The tiny wicks are set alight with the tiny fingers, providing the bare minimum of illumination for us to see. Oh, those won't trigger any fire alarms? You should be fine. They're too small by themselves. What are those for? Saving them for a rainy day. We're gonna be stuck for a while, so why not make it camp out? Camping? I like the sound of that. Will we get in trouble, though? It'd be trespassing, right? Hear this? We're trying to get home in the storm. Lift to illuminate his point, the weather decides to chime in. Alright, schools are usually made sheltering in mind. There's all kinds of procedures for this, like bringing everyone to the gym and breaking out some really moldy oak cots. Olivia winces. Those haven't been replaced. Ah, our budget hasn't been in the red for years, Miss Alford. Our Vi, we're being scrutinized right now with the whole audit business. Anyways, we're the only ones left on campus, so I'm not going through all that trouble. So just relax for now. I've already called a taxi for the both of you. Taxi? I made the call as soon as the power went out. It's just going to be a while to get one ready to send it out. What we do in the meantime? Our teacher has a wicked grin. You're not done with that homework, right? I'm only kidding. I'm kidding. He's right, though. Time and the storm carrying on. Things are surprisingly calm. Olivia pretends to focus on her work while I pretend to help her. Soon enough, Mr. A can start sharing wild stories about previous semesters. You know, a few years back, someone tried to take his hat right off his head. Let me tell you, I've never seen a shovel fly that fast. That sounds appropriately violent. Either way, that's definitely the monkey gym teacher, Mr. Sully. Coach Sully. Either way, Olivia slowly loosens the facade of productivity and I join her not long after. No, I still owe you for ruining your one coat last year. I'll forget about it. I have a dozen of them in my closet anyways. You too? Your ambience from the blackout is quickly overridden by our fine laughter. Eventually, we run out of things to say and we just wait quietly in each other's company. Anakin slumps downward in his chair. Whew, long day today. Glances out the window, still being assaulted by sheets of rainwater outside. Normally, I'm home by now, resting. Mind if I relax a little here? No, go ahead. Thanks. Stretches behind him, cracking his spine against the groove of his chair. Olivia, I mean to say, You're usually so quiet, reserved, isolated even. You must have been being a bit more friendly recently. Huh? You think so? You in my class all 4 years, of course I would. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts me to see a student hurts themselves like that. You're in the adult world, you'll see this all the time. If someone is in a rut, they'll tend to just stay there until their days blend together instead of just lifting themselves up. You got all the time in the world. I'm proud you're making an effort, Olivia. Oh, Mr. Dickens, be flustered, be proud, Olivia. You managed to form a friendship. Of course, I appreciate you extending an olive branch too, Inko. Me? It's no problem, Mr. Idkin. Come on, school hours are over. You can drop the mister. I mean, it's nothing serious. It's not something to be thank me for, is it? I'm just a friend. That's great to hear, though. You always navigate the world alone. Someone to keep you company can really help. He can? More than you can imagine. Diggin leans forward to place a hand over both of ours. He just barely made contact with Olivia's wrist, and she winces and yanks it back. Shit. Olivia? Are you alright? Ow, I'm fine. That just hurt. I was fine before, though. Trying to stay off that wrist all day. That bad? Was feeling better. Even help build those doohickeys. Print enlargers. Covers his eyes with one hand. Of course, great move. You've been overworking yourself, and I think you have extra physical work. What am I doing? It wasn't your fault. I didn't want to make you worry. I had no idea how bad it was. Leans forward again, gently holding Olivia's wrist, inspecting it, and being careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia. If something were to happen, I'd know you'd be completely beside yourself. I know you're doing extra work, but how do you even get that? How did it even get this bad? It was a lot of extra work. Doing a whole group's assignments on top of my own. The last 3 weeks, basically all my free time. Great practice, at least that's what I've been telling myself. Olivia does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm. But I would never have made it to graduation. Because of that painting you switched. Shakes his head and lets go of Olivia. No, it goes further than that. Painting was all because of the pain you've been going through all these years. All because of that first contrast entry hanging in the Gaia. First venue into the art world, and it went how it did. He looks down at her hand, stretching the fingers out and in, slowly, carefully. Hand moves without thought, fingers taking her hand carefully to help in some way or another. Doing that painting. Our teacher palms his face and groans in it. Genuinely good piece, Olivia. I told you that so many times. She locks up, manages a small knob. What a horrible chain of events. Had to witness it all these years. Watch as it's taken your friends, your self-worth, the little smile you had when you first came into class. Now it's ruining your health. He gently lets go and covers his own eyes again. Really just sat here and watched it? I was just talking about how people act like they have more time than they have. Bacon? Are you alright? I'm super. I'm more than okay. In fact, I made up my mind about something. You. Take her to the Gaia, please. There's something I want you two to see. No words, just do it, please. I nod. What are you going to show us? Stops at the door. Something you should have seen a long time ago. As she sloshs noisily through the flooded hallways, we slowly head back to the main building of the school. Olivia herself had used her arms to tuck up her legs onto the seat, her head now resting on her knees. Dickon didn't seem to care. Each of his steps splashing water around and soaking slacks. The drains in the floor are working overtime to keep the water at a minimum level. An unsettling feeling washes over me as we enter the atrium. The interior of the school pitch black from the lack of lighting. At least we aren't dealing with wet floors, but navigating the halls in the dark is new difficulty. Olivia brought out her phone, using its flash as a light to shine our way. I'm still unnerved. The only thing I hear is the squelches in my shoes and the awkward dripping from both Olivia and I. It wasn't until then that I, and it was then I realized that Itikin has left us behind. Mr. Itikin? Voice, voice, voice bounces down the dark schools of the hallway, dark halls of the school. You see where he went? Kinda, I think he went that way. You can just make out Olivia's hand pointing thanks to her phone. Towards the school offices. Keep pushing, Olivia. I'll take my time as I feel my shoes starting to slip with each step I take. Slow going, between the eerie darkness and my slow steps. Could have been taking us minutes. At most, taking us about 3 minutes for us to arrive at the Gaia. Well, we're here. Storm rages against the glass ceiling. It's normally the source of the the hall's natural lighting. It's completely obscured by the typhoon. Ah, there's no sign of Itikin. I'll draw my phone and turn on its flash too, in hopes to improve the situation. And here's something else, aside from us in the rain. Something that's getting closer. Tiny red light in the distance there with the sound. Tiny ember bounces and sways in rhythm, the odd tapping, until... Are you good? I frozen for a second. Forces its way through me. You would never hurt us. Etiquette? What are you doing? Something is kicked aside. Olivia's painting from the art contest a few weeks back. Knocks loudly against the glass ceiling of the glass display case. Those are the ones, yeah? What? I ignored. Etikin staring right at Olivia. She's also struck fearful. He nods. Etikin takes a deep breath and faces the display. I didn't take him for a smoker. Jesus Christ, did this photo go hard? What are you going to do with that? Hey, Etikin. Wait, this is a bit extreme, isn't it? I love everyone's faces in this. He's out of breath. Olivia, it's gone. Both of them. It should have been done long ago. Yeah. It can. This is crazy. I know. What about the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? Those students graduated ages ago. You know how many still do art? None. They're collateral to someone else? They're collateral so someone else can? Fine by me. Olivia? Got no other big painting now, do you? She shakes her head. That's a shame. Look at what I just did. I can make another. Yes, that's what I need to hear. Nope, you make me so proud to hear that. Do you remember? In sophomore year, you challenged me to think of something I wanted to do and set a goal to do it? Of course. I couldn't think of anything back then. There has been one thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. Like you said, some company could really help. Olivia grips my hand just a little tighter. I was not to laugh? Never. You mind asking me again, Itikin? Sure. I believe it was If you could leave right now and go do anything you wanted, what would you want to do? Anything at all? Yep. I wanted to do. I want to go see a fountain. Paint it for you. Fucking brilliant. There's a fountain here? There's a parking lot. There's a park not too far from here. You can barely see a fountain in the center of it from the window. You can't see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there. I think I know of it. The one in the Stig Equestrian Park? That's wonderful, Olivia. Anakin stumbles a bit. I give a rush to him, give him a shoulder, some sharp crunching under my feet. I think the power's out. Camera's up or anything. Get in trouble for this? I'm always in trouble for something. And ordinarily, I just take the hit. Especially for something like this. Have me a chick and take the fall. To hell with her. Olivia manages another small smile. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better give it to me. I will. And you better help. Of course. Anakin motions for us. Wait by the school's entrance. For a while, we sit there. Alright, before we go on anymore, that scene went fucking hard. Like, just him with a fucking cigarette and axe. It's like, bro, you good? All of a sudden, for him to just go and do that while Olivia's just staring at him the whole time. I love seeing these cutscenes. Do you have one, Mr. Anakin? You have something you wanted to do? I'm already doing it. Oh, really? Really? Teaching high school is a great job and no one ever regrets. You should pose that question to Inko there. All this character development, he's barely said a word. Alright, Inko, what about you? What do you want to do, huh? I could pick anything, I guess. Like, it was clear, like, you didn't... Like, I know you want to make plenty of friends. I know you want to go to college, but I still haven't thought of it. But I think... Dave, I know there's, like, plenty of other spots we could use, but... I'm just going to use this. More ambition stream, I can get behind it. A bit unimaginative. That's just hater talk. I don't think that was as big of a important question. Like, not one of the character development choices, but just one of that they give to you, just kind of use for the fun of it. Probably start looking more into the how and not the what. Like you would know, I can totally do it. Sure thing, Mr. Successful. Yeah, because that was like a generic response to like anything you could have said there. The blog doesn't even have 10 followers. You looked me up? Yeah, I got bored. At least follow me if you're going to cyberstalk me. I'll follow you when you make good content. Also, your interpretation of Godzilla you copy from a video essay sucks and you should feel bad. I need a woman like her that's just gonna be brutally honest. I copy Anakin's motion. The ass could karate chop Olivia's leg. I didn't feel that, jackass. Well, I guess some banter is a form of motivation as well. I think you have quite the promise to hold up now, Inko. Boo. Even with the disses being thrown around, but how much with a wild grin on Olivia's face. In the shadow of rain and the uproarious laughter at times seemed non-existent. I could feel the muscles in my face ache, bringing on by bouts of laughter and grinning. It made the taxi arrival so disappointing. As we were escorted out the parking lot, our myth was replaced with something more calm, comfortable, and easy quiet that I'm about to wonder. Back to the things that we said to each other. Back to our terror teacher had said, navigating the world alone. All the time I'd spent around Olivia and her friends, it never really occurred to me that she'd harbor something like loneliness. I mean, Damien alone is a wild crowd composed of a single madman. And Liz, he's practically the group's nanny or something. The driver of the yellow van leans into his horn. I can feel a baleful leer on me, and they'll haze the fog and raindrops. Olivia draws her hood up, I held my jacket above my head. A final look to Mr. Itikin and we thank him. No need for thanks. Seeing my students grow and prosper into adulthood is a reward this old fossil needs. With waves, he sends us off into the rain. The irate taximan's van yells about his burnt gas. Olivia works to get herself situated in the cab. I turn back. Mr. Itikin is sagging, meandering back into the building. Wait, hurry up. Right. It's been about a week since the typhoon. The days after were surreal. Which is how things just realigned with the old schedule. Itikin was serious when he told Olivia to keep up off that wrist. He effectively banned her from painting until it got better. Being all week I've been doing our work as a group. It was exhausting. But today I'm pretty excited. For the first time, Olivia is actually joining me on the metro. Heading for the city, it's going to be a bit of a trip. The last several nights, Olivia has been using my inbox to store sketch ideas while her wrist heals. Thursday, she even attempted sending a few left-handed sketches, but gave up after the third or fourth male-formed rat. Then Liz sent a game-changing invitation to our group chat. Uncle has some business in the city, and he told her she can go do something at the short time since her car. So she's inviting the rest of us to join her for lunch at a fancy place. Got us pretty thrilled. It's got me pretty thrilled. Olivia understood the order to stay off, and that doesn't make her less manic about wanting to get back into painting. I'd agree if you don't want to go. Our trip to the city won't suck so bad if you're there. And if I really want to start that painting. You're almost done healing, won't be much longer, I know it. Vicken said you should at least wait for Monday. Yeah, that too. Besides, I don't want to be around Damien while he's... Poor guy looked positively miserable when I picked Olivia up. He was pale and shaking, and the floor beneath his feet was left bubbling after a particularly powerful sneeze. Has it ever been that bad? It happens like once a year. It's one reason we don't share a room. One moment he's fine, the next he's inebriated. Car is weird. You ride this every day? Yep. This is even my seat. Right next to the folding accessible seat. What? Did you start counting for me before we even met? Maybe I did. You know, something rolls her eyes, but there's a clear smile after as she goes back to watching the passing buildings. Compared to a car ride together, it's felt a lot more intimate. Even if there's more people in close proximity, none of them paid us any mind. Let me tell you about a story I had on the metro when I was at Chicago. So kind of like not really they're more dorm mates, not really roommates, because we didn't share the same room. 3 of us had our own independent rooms. 2 of them were in a double together. But we decided to go out. I don't know if it was just like 4 of us or all 5. But we went out anyways. I don't know if we were going to see a movie that night or something, or if we were going to a restaurant. But what happened was we were sitting towards like the back of a car, and it's Chicago, so there's a lot of people, right? This lady kind of gets up from her seat and goes to the very back where you can't really see well past it. And just out of like my corner of my eye, I just kind of see her stripping down her pants, and I was pretty sure she was taking some dirty pics on the bus. Or not bus, train. Metro. Like, I didn't want to even look over. I was just kind of looking at my friend dead in the eyes like, my dude, is she actually doing this right now? And he didn't even break eye contact with me either. I know he was scared to look over, like, please, I don't want to look at that. Please, no. But it was hilarious. It was definitely a very hilarious situation. Fuck. Streaming for 4 hours, goddamn. Like, I want to keep going as well. I don't know how long this thing's gonna fucking last. Jesus. Like, I really want to keep going, but at the same time, like, I know when mom's gonna get home soon and we're gonna start getting dinner ready, but I want to keep playing. If there are more people in close proximity, none of them pay us any mind. Just Livy and I. Several stations later, the metro grinds our halt to salt. We'll halt at our stop. Be right back and close our door just if you need to drive here and say my name. I want her telling. Say my name. Out loud on stream. Alright, you're ready. Maybe I shoot my hand away and when I go to help her out at the metro. We step out into the chilled air of the city. I'm already getting goosebumps. My cold front is really making itself known. You should find Liz quickly before Olivia starts shivering. Like, I love that the game is long. Like, there's a lot of content for you. But at the same time, it's like, I don't even know if we're halfway through the school year, and we still have a whole half left. And I've been playing this game for well over 10 hours now. Are you seeing a long, big green neck anywhere? None that I know of. Great, that sounds awesome. I look around through the alleyway into the closest shops. Maybe she's in the bathroom. I root around, but I don't want to make Olivia way out in the cold. We go to the wrong stop? Just text her already. Crap, right, I'm dumb. But hey, where'd you go? A moment later, her head ropes out of the door of a nearby coffee shop, followed by the rest of her. Hey, Inko, glad you guys can make it. Yeah, I just got confused. Didn't know you'd be in the cafe there. Well, I've been there the whole time. I messaged Amy and I went in to escape the cold and... Where's Damien? Oh man, he's got nasty sick right before we left. He couldn't make it. But... Is he fine? Oh no, my senpai! Damien, no senpai! He'll be fine, I think. Oh, okay, alright. That just throws a wrench in all my plans now, doesn't it? You can still have fun without him, right? Yeah, I know, it was just, I was just hoping between the four of us. It'd be like a double date. Huh? Yeah, Damien, me, you, and Inko. All together for a fancy lunch. Liz, Olivia, and I aren't... Oh. Oh! I'm sorry, I just assumed. Boy, this is embarrassing. Well, they seemed like everything was going wrong for me. It's fine. Yeah, well, we can still have a good time. At this point in the game, Inko or Anon would have already been technically going out with Fang. Like, he got to that pretty quick, and these two are just dancing around it for the longest time. She's too autistic to admit it, and he's too shy to admit it. I'm still having lunch with friends. I'm sure you guys will love it too. Come on. Liz leads us to the streets, pointing out our destination when it comes into view through the towering skyscrapers. The building is more akin to a narrow spike aimed skyward with a large disc-like room near the top of the tip. I wonder what that actually is. It looks familiar, like I might have seen it before, but I just can't put my finger on it. You see that space near the top? It's the restaurant. They built it in a way the whole thing slowly rotates so your view changes while you eat. You can see the whole city, the ocean, even the mountains. Whoa. Oh. Bye, Olivia. I've gone here with my parents all the time as a kid. I've always daydreamed about bringing friends and important guests there and, you know, business type stuff. I mean, my first time doing my own, well, you know, yeah. Let's see. There's even a... Oh, hold it. We lost Olivia. Turn around and check our errant gator friend who's a bit farther behind and grimacing. Comes over slowly rolling in, fighting to hide the slight winces every time she pushes herself. Oh, sorry. It's fine. You sure you don't want help? I can manage on my own, please. Alright, you want to lead the way? Alright. It's that Space Needle looking place, right? Yeah, let me actually look that up. Is this the thing in Washington? Yeah, like Washington State, I think. I mean, it looks similar to it, but I wouldn't say it's the exact same thing. Unless it's like a different shot of it, because there's a lot of pictures on here, but none seem to match like the one that was shown. Like a Space Needle, then they'd be like in Washington. Which, cringe by the way. Washington State. Rolls ahead, listen, I follow behind, continuing our conversation. The restaurant is an impressive spire with the actual seating area 30 floors or so up. Liz verifies her reservation. We're led into a special elevator with the glass front. After a minute or so rising above the city, we stop and the doors slide open to reveal the restaurant. It's a circular room, with seating by the windows and interior ring for bars. The kitchen making up the center. Definitely a carefully crafted place. I want it to be any kind of place my parents would bring me to. The waitress greets us and leads us to a table by the windows. One of the seats closest to the window is moved so Olivia's wheelchair can fit by the table. She approaches the space and stops. She's looking down, out the window. Can we switch seats? Afraid of heights? Shut. Alright. I oblige, shifting the seat over so she sits inside by the aisle. Quite a view, huh? Whoa. I see why you can make you squeamish, Olivia. It's also scared the living daylights out of me. What? Are you afraid of heights, Liz? Well, yeah, isn't everyone? But that doesn't make any goddamn sense, Liz. Your head hangs over 3 stories above your shoulders and heights aren't scare you? Look, acrophobia is an irrational fear of heights, okay? So of course it doesn't make sense, but still, that's, whatever, heights suck. You can agree on that at least. So, what do you think? Very nice. I know you wanted to come here. Liz nods. My family usually comes here once a year. Uncle Ferris has to remember to bring along a letter from the owner saying he's fine to let him in. But he won't bring the whole town down. And that he won't bring the whole tower down. What the hell is bisque? All I can think of is the fucking chicken biscuit. The one guy that made boneless pizza, his channel. I've seen a few of his other videos, and one of them even was asking like what the hell a bisque was. It's soup. I want my goddamn chicken biscuit. Hold the soup. Look at looking into the menus. Right, we're here to eat. Lobster bisque? It's lobster tail in a creamy kind of soup. Actually sounds really good. Why not call it lobster soup? Bisque is a stupid word. I looked down at the menu myself. All your standard options between pastas, sandwiches, cuts of meat, and weird novelty things, but I actually like trying those. Guess I'll have chicken pizza. The chicken is the crust. Double tropical cheeseburger. Oh, nope. Hell no. Entirely cow. Carve section. Things with Olivia. Look at Eric kebab. The wooden steak is even carved to look like the tower. Okay. So knowing this guy, he'd either go with the cheeseburger. Well, probably Damien would get that. Entirely cow. Obviously Olivia's already getting that, so we can give him something else. Chicken pizza, but he doesn't look like the type that would really like eat chicken pizza. So I would think the kebab. You sure? With onion rings? You want it, I'm buying. They serve breakfast all day too. I'm going with their pancake platter. Liz waves a waitress over and gives her our orders. Nostalgia pick? You got me. It takes me way back. She stares out the window. I look out the horizon as well. He was shifted a bit to the mountains. We all look out for a long while. Maybe a little too long. Ordinarily, this would be around the time Damien would say something that kept the conversation going. Alright, usually the one that brings us all together. It's strange to think about, but Liz and Olivia aren't really more than acquaintances. But during lunches, it's Damien that's always make sure everyone else is included in the conversation. When it comes to mine, I don't think I'd make a good Damien. One moment, please. Bring Damien up in the hallway. He's sick, yes, but hopefully we'll have some for me to use. He picks up, please. Yellow. Hey, I want to talk to Damien. Nah, he's out right now. I was with him in the backyard. He's puking his guts down into a bucket. Why? Pest control guys buying it. Buy it. Pest control guys buy it from us for 50 bucks. Gross. What do you want him for? I can tell him when he comes back in. Oh, why not? I wanted to know if there's... how he always keeps our friend group so lively. I was considering small talk, just bringing up movies like something. Ew, no, movies suck. Nobody actually likes them. What? I'm playing Fort... I'll turn it down so you can't hear me. I heard what you said. It was just dumb. What is? Yeah. There's a pause for a moment. Movies always suck. Like they said, started in black and white, without sound. They never really got better. Even when they peaked in the 70s, they only barely became watchable. You ever watched The Godfather? That made me watch that stuff and it just sucked. How do you not care for The Godfather? I've never seen The Godfather, but I know it's a good movie. I've never seen it, never seen a minute of it, but I know it's good. How do you not like The Godfather? The one fucking scene from Family Guy. Oh, you probably just didn't get it. Explain the whole plot to me, ins and out, and I just really was just mid-trash. That movie won awards. You can't just call it trash. Yeah, I can. Movies are just straight trash of content. Even the best ones are usually most just polished turds that just waste your time. Jesus, fuck, Vinny. Calm down. Okay, then what's a good movie? Oh my god. Vinny. I just realized he has a shirt on. Ever heard of Mr. Beast? About Storytime Innovators? Oh, you gotta be... I'm not. Any popular content on you provides more value for your time than the classics that old people fawn over, and it still sucks. Those aren't even movies. They move and I watch them. Now my point, you troglodyte. As if you could ever think of comparing that slop to the likes of Star Wars, The Godfather, Blade Runner 2049. Movies are one vessel doo-doo part, but even can sometimes make something mediocre. Those are billion-dollar franchises. Millions of people would disagree with this range nonsense doo-doo part. My dude, he's a kid. You can't argue with him. He's gonna say what he wants. God, you little... Listen, you little chump. Next time you go anywhere, writing your little neck like a wash rag. You little chump. Next time I see you, I'm gonna wring your little neck like a wash rag. What? Who is this? Get. Oh, dad, call him down, kill him later. That's how I didn't even get the advice. Okay. I'm going to save that here for today. Jesus fuck, it's 5:50? I've managed to go another fucking hour? Okay. That's gonna be it for me today. I've already streamed close to 5 hours of this game, and I still want to keep going, but I just can't. I really gotta get some stuff done, and plus I gotta work tomorrow morning, so I can't really just like stay up late either. I might try to stream a little more this tomorrow. I don't know. But anyways, that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you all for watching, and have a great night. Take care.